Okay. Hi, welcome to Master Sword Sunday, and happy Father's Day to those of you who celebrate it. I think different countries have different Father's Days and stuff, but here in the United States it was Father's Day today, which is why this stream is coming later than usual. Because I was at my dad's house earlier today, so that's so yeah. Anyways, I'm happy to be here and happy to be doing more Breath of the Wild for you guys on Master Mode. Let's talk a little bit about what the plan is for today. So let me go ahead and get right into this. Last week we did more stuff in the Akala region. We got we did the Spring of Power. Um, we watched that memory. We met. Went to the Fang Bone shops. We met what's his face that runs that, the weird guy. We went to the we met Robbie and the did the Shiekah stuff there, and of course came here as well, where we did the labyrinth and got the what we call it? What's it, the diamond circlet. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So plan for today. So we've done a ton of stuff in Akala, so we're going to be done with Akala for now. Though I think I might stop by the fairy fountain real quick. So actually, let's go ahead and go there. But there's a few things I want to do today. I want to upgrade, see if I could upgrade some gear. That's why we're going to the fairy fountain. I also need fairies. I haven't been doing a very good job of keeping on top of making sure I have fairies. So let's go get some. Um, that way, if I just get hit by something unexpectedly in combat, I don't game over. I just pop a fairy, you know. Here, let's go get this luminous stone while we're at it. This luminous stone does sell pretty well. I think it's used in a couple special things too, but it's mostly for how well it sells. We already have 4 of those. Truffle, that's very good. Ooh, razor shrooms. Here, if I'm gonna be trying to get fairies, let me put my Shiekah gear on. I don't see fairies. Do I have more fairies than I thought I did? Oh, I actually do have fairies. I thought I didn't. Never mind. Well, let's talk to the Great Fairy then. Alright, so what can we upgrade? Just the circlet. Okay. What do we need to upgrade stuff? So for the Rito gear, we need Warm Saflina, which doesn't grow in a lot of places. I think it grows a lot in the Gerudo Desert, but we haven't been there yet. We don't know what we need for the soldier stuff. Oh, because this is probably fully upgraded right now, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, okay. Which means the soldier stuff, yeah, 18, yeah, soldier armor is actually good if we want to, keep our defense up. So that's good. I need more sneaky river snails for the stealth stuff. Okay. So I guess maybe I should be grabbing more of those when I see them. Yeah, we're not going to be able to upgrade to the barbarian set for a while. We also don't have the entire barbarian set, so... Yeah, okay. Well, looks like I can upgrade this. All I need is a diamond and flint. I mean, might as well. Circlet's actually pretty good. So might as well upgrade it. And it'll look pretty in it, too. course, regarding resist is also really good. But if I remember correctly, the Diamond Circlet gives comparable defense to like Soldier's Help, which is kind of crazy. Though I think that's because it's also expensive because it's diamonds. Um, so yeah, I suppose that makes sense. All right, and it looks like it can upgrade it again. Just more diamond and flint. We can do that. Because I don't know what else I would use the diamonds on. Might as well. And that gives it 12 armor. That's pretty good. And I can upgrade it again. All it requires is a star fragment, but I've actually been collecting a decent amount of those, so I could absolutely do this. And yeah, that's going to be 18 armor plus guardian resist. So yeah, that's going to be just better to wear than the soldier helm even. So I could wear that with the soldier set and I'll look pretty snazzy actually. So yeah, let's put that on plus our soldier set, and like yeah, it's just if equipping the soldier's helm versus equipping the diamond circlet is the same armor, so I might as well have the circlet on because it also provides guardian resist. And yeah, I look pretty snazzy. Oh, there's a Korok thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a fifth one at the top of this. Maybe. Oh, actually, it's at the top of this tree. Oh, okay. Alright, so some other things I want to do. So I want to go back to Hateno Village and talk to Pura, maybe upgrade some stuff there, talk to some townspeople. I think I can start the Terrytown quest, because I haven't started that yet, but I could probably get that started. And there's some stuff in Kakariko I think I can do. But then after that, my goal is to actually go to Mount Lanayru, and there's something really cool there. So, yeah, let's start with going... Let's go say hi to Pura. Maybe get some upgraded Shiekah slate powers, because I have some Guardian parts now. Not a ton, but it should be enough to upgrade some stuff. The big one would be getting the Stasis upgrade. I think that's like the biggest upgrade you can get, in my opinion. That's the biggest, at least. Good morning! Did you bring any ancient materials? Ancient materials! So which rune do you want to power up? Let's power up Stasis. Stasis power up, yahoo! For that we need 3 ancient cores. Well, I should have that. 3 ancient cores and a bold snap. Here I go! So I can either snap enthusiastically, snap but unenthusiastically, or pick another one. Let's snap enthusiastically. Hey ho! Got it! Okay, stasis upgrade underway. Guardian Stone lock removed. Now let's do this thing. Shiekah slate authenticated, enhancing stasis rune. This powered up stasis rune can now time stop evil creatures. Stopped objects store kinetic energy. The stored energy will act upon the object when the flow of time resumes. Make a good use of the stored energy can move even the largest of objects. So yeah, now I can freeze enemies, and that's a big deal. Um, that is by far the most beneficial thing I can have. Um, I guess upgrading the bombs is useful in the sense that like they'll do more damage. But like stasis is definitely the big one in my opinion. My little guardian stone did the trick. If you have any other runes you'd like to power up, just let me know. I do. I do have ancient materials. Let's power up the remote bomb. Remote bomb power up time. Yahoo! For that we need 3 ancient chests. I definitely have that. 3 ancient chests and an epic snap. Here I go. Hey ho, got it. Okay then, remote bomb upgrade underway. Guidance stone lock removed. Now let's do this thing. Shiekah slate authenticated, enhancing remote bomb rune. I think it does like double damage. That'll be useful. It's just not going to be as big a game changer as stasis. Like nothing's really as big a game changer as stasising enemies. I forget what the enhanced magnesis and cryosis do. That just genuinely, it might just be like a range thing. I don't know. I can't remember. Yahoo! My little guidance stone did the trick, hee hee. What's this? Perhaps you all are rent and powered them up. Well, I suppose your Shiekah slate and your legendary swordsmanship, we have nothing to fear. Yes, quite nothing at all. Not even Calamity Ganon. Oh, is that it though? I thought there was. I guess maybe there isn't upgrades for them. I thought there was. Maybe I was just wrong about that. Hey! There's nothing more I could do for you unless you want to chat. I guess we could. Impa is. You may already know this, but although Impa looks a lot older than me, she's actually my little sister. She's incredibly responsible, but at what cost? She's wound up way too tight, if you ask me. Love her though. That's crazy. People have always noted how we're nothing alike, even though we're sisters. I'm the type that charges ahead once I'm inspired. Impa prefers to wait and see. But mostly wait and wait and wait. In any case, this research facility was founded by order of some Hyrule Castle bigwigs. Despite her frail appearance, Impa was a valued and distinguished advisor to the royals of Hyrule Castle. You see where I'm going with this, I assume? Basically, she's the one who puts a stop to some of my crazier antics, and that's what the story of me and my little sis Impa. I never knew. With Hyrule Castle in the state it is, well, needless to say, there hasn't been any funding in a while. No funding means no fun. I've already exhausted my personal funds, barely allowing us to continue my research. If only we had a few 100 million rupees, I could do more research on new items. Okay, bye. Alrighty. Okay, I could have sworn there was, other upgrades, but I guess I don't remember what they would have been, and that's probably because they didn't exist. Why is there a ladder here? Weird. Anyways, so now we got our Shiekah slate upgraded. Let's go back. Let's go talk to people in Hateno Village, because it's been a while since I've been here. And I remember accepting some quests a while ago, and I don't know if I've like completed like any of them, but like I need to turn them in or something. I need to talk to you. To me? About what? Who are you? Me? Oh, I'm just an old man. Nothing more to it than that. Alright, what about Calamity Gear? A calamity? Did Uma put some ideas in your head? What good is sniffing around on a thing that happened 100 years ago? I can tell you what my father told me, but I don't see what good it'll do. Great Calamity was a catastrophe that contaminated Hyrule Castle. That's how I understood it anyway. Our world was once filled with beautiful cities and prosperous villages, but that calamity destroyed all of that. Luckily, Hateno Village was far enough away from Hyrule Castle. The damage here was minor in comparison. And then there was something about a brave soul that tried to stop the calamity, I think. I don't remember it all. What does it matter, though? It's all in the past. Alright. Carry on, old man. They'll pay. They'll all pay. I hate that gang of monsters on Hateno Beach. Which monsters? The stupid ones who attack anything that moves. Last time they showed up, I gave them a taste of my pitchfork. But I had a second thoughts about following them back to their camp at on Hateno Beach. I was mad enough to spit, but maybe not mad enough to take on 7 monsters at once. Hateno Beach? It's southeast of the village. Follow the winding road, and you'll be there before you know it. It's well known enough that you can probably find it on a map. Come to that. Okay. Hateno Beach. Okay. So just on the other side of the map. I guess I could go do that real quick. I mean, gotta help out the little people, right? And by little people, I mean, like, you know, like, village people and stuff, not, like, super short people. Though we could still help them out, too. Like, I should stop explaining myself, because I'm gonna say something stupid. Oh, that's one way to get down here. Is this the beach? Oh, I guess the Hateno Beach is more that way. Okay. I do see some stuff that way. Okay. So that's probably what she was referring to. Well, I do not have a lot of shields. I guess I just haven't been fighting enemies that have shields, because that's kind of the main way you get stuff. Also, there is a shrine over there. I don't know if I'll do that today, but it might be good to just at least have it marked. Just so that I know it's there. Another grab. Gotcha, grab! Let's see, what do I see? Ooh, they got a gold. Okay. Okay. I see why this is a quest and not just like, hey, there's some guys. What are they? What are they celebrating? I'm a little confused. Oh, it's the sheep that they stole. Okay. Oh shit. Well, maybe a few of them will stay out here, but not all of them. one down. Ooh, okay. I don't want to take them as a group. Like, if I'm gonna fight that gold, I want to fight that gold one-on-one. Okay. Oh, that was a bomb arrow. Ooh, okay. I have a lot of bomb arrows, though. I don't necessarily want to use one on accident here. Okay, Master Sword's out of energy, that's fine. This upgraded soldier's armor is doing its work. Right, I'm thinking if I could keep this guy consistently, like, kind of lit on fire after he gets up, like that, I'll be fine. Or even if I just, like, keep knocking him on his ass. Imagine being unfrozen by being lit on fire. Okay, I got the gold down. Okay. Let's just get some distance. The biggest threat has been taken care of. The silver is the thing I'm next most worried about, but I wonder maybe getting some height and then using bullet time to kill the two archers would be worth my time. Because they're gonna be a bit of a menace. And I don't need elemental arrows for this, just need good well-placed shots. Alright, archer's down. This guy's distracted. Let me freeze the moblin. God, that spin move's pretty rough. Damn it. I don't know if you could kill the sheep. I hope not. Alright. Okay. So it's just the moblin left. I could deal with the moblin. especially with a two-handed weapon, it's really easy to deal with a Moblin. Because that second hit's always going to knock them on their ass. And he's down. Alright, GG! Alright, let's see what they got here. An apple. Which actually I might want to just pop that now. Just a little quick snack, you know? Okay, nothing in those. Oh! Roasted mighty bananas, okay. Alright, and of course, let's see what's in here. A ruby, alright, alright, that's decent. Okay, let's see, so I was here for the sheep. Do I, like, interact with the sheep at all? No? Maybe I just go back to the village and tell her, like, hey, I did the thing. Mm. You know what? Let's just teleport back up. It's gonna be faster. Okay. Also, I do appreciate, like I mentioned it a little bit briefly in the battle, but I do like that wearing the soldier armor and the diamond circlet here is enough defense that I could get hit multiple times by gold and kind of shrug it off. Alright. The sheep have calmed down, I think. They got, I think they get that they're not about to be snatched at any moment. Hey, sorry if I'm off the mark in asking you this, but are you the one who took care of the monsters? That's right. I had a feeling. When the sheep all calmed down, I thought, maybe he did it. So it seems I owe you some thanks. This isn't much of a reward, but hey, it's like, if that counts anything for something. Fresh milk times 10. Alright. It'll be nice to have a night's sleep without worrying about my flock. And, if you want, you can talk to me anytime. Or not. She has a crush on me. I guess I am literally her knight in shining armor here, aren't I? Alright, what is this place? I forgot what this place is. Looks like some guy's house. Oh. Some guy's sleeping in his house. It's kind of weird that in Zelda games you could just walk into people's house, go into their bedroom, stare at them sleeping, and like that's just a thing you can do. Yeah, it is what it is, you know? Alright, so was there anything else? Can I like this? I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was some quest. Oh yeah, like this guy. Oh, wasn't this guy kind of weird though? I'm checking everyone out today too. Checking just never stops. What is it? I got the goods. You have some restless crickets already? Wow, that was fast. It's been like a month since I've seen you, my dude, but okay. I haven't even caught one yet. Well, let me see those restless crickets you caught. You really got them? I thought you were just messing with me. Okay, so, Yep, that's 10. Thanks, I'll take them. Little something for your troubles. 100 rupees, alright. Right then, I'll go ahead and catch the rest of them. Then I'll take them to Prima and we'll have that date. Oh, that's right, this guy is like fucking like weird about... He's a bit of a... I don't know if I should have given this guy the fucking crickets. Because he gives some ick vibes, not gonna lie. I don't know if doing that quest is actually ethical. I don't know. See, I was curious about... Can I start Terrytown, or do I need to do some other stuff first? Because I know I finished, like, the house in terms, like, it's built, but I think there might be some additional things that I need to ask them to do. Hey! Did you get 3,000 rupees together? Yeah, probably. Seriously? You gotta give me 3,000 rupees? Hold on, okay, so let me, I need to go sell some shit to get 3,000 rupees. That's easy enough to do. Because money is actually really easy to come by in this game. Just need to go to a shop. Is this a shop? I assume so. Oh shit! He's got like bomb arrows and shit. Okay, well I definitely want at least the normal arrows. Fuck, dude, he's got bomb arrows too, though. Bomb arrows are kind of one of those things that, like, whenever they're available, you kind of want to get them. How much would it be to buy them all? 10 to 50. I'll do it. I know I'm here to be making money, but, like, fuck, dude, these are bomb arrows. Alright, let's see if we can still turn a profit here. I have some things to sell. Alright, so... Okay, so if I go to the gems, like, let's say I sell, like, 21 of these Luminous Stone. How much does that end up being? That's 1470. If I sell 8 Topaz, to, like, bring it down to 20, that's 1440. And that already brings me above 300k, but I'll go ahead and sell 2 rubies and 1 sapphire. Just got these down to even numbers, you know? And yeah, that's a lot of money. Dude, gems sell so fucking well, I love it. Like, I spent, like, what, 1,500 on arrows there, and I still walked away with over 3k. Yeah, no, money is super easy to come by in this game. You just gotta find someone to sell gems to. Hi. Did you get the 3,000 rupees? I do. Seriously, you're gonna give me, like, you're gonna give me 3,000 rupees? Like, with 3 zeros? You aren't just posturing? I'll shell out. No way! Talk about Studley. I'll just take that off your hands. Thanks for the sweet investment. Spending so much money on anything at your age, it's just so Studley. There's a weapon mountain there that never sold. Consider it a housewarming gift. Hope you get some use out of it. So, next job time, baby. what I'd have lined up again. Oh yeah, that's what's next. I was going to send Hudson up Akala that way to clear some land. Okay. So I have a weapon stand. So yeah, I still need to upgrade my house a bit more, don't I? But maybe I could. Okay, Hudson. Yeah? What you doing? Taking a break. By the way, did you buy that house? Yes. Impressive. You're just a pup. Come again? Don't worry about it anyway. What? Looks like I've got to head out and leave this place soon. Why? I've been transferred. Transferred? Might have heard, but Bolson Construction is planning to expand big time. That's great. Yeah, big expansion. Where will you go? Zora's domain is north of here. We're going north of that, though, an area called the Akala region. That's pretty far, I was just there. Yeah, well, good luck. Okay, then. Well, no time like the present, right? I should be getting on my way. If you'd like, you could come to the Akala region and say hello. Well, take care of yourself. Alright, so I think I've now officially started the Terrytown quest. Okay. Hi. So the both of us sort of hit a personal milestone, huh? Time to kick back and get leisurely, baby. Now, you look a bit judgmental for such a fine moment. You're looking at me like we should both keep working at it. You don't even have to say it. Oh wow, I just bought a new house and it's totally empty and depressing. Oh sure, that's you to a T. I see it in your eyes. Yep, I was just like you about a lifetime ago. I'll tell you what, let me help by taking care of furniture or the exterior or anything, really, for 5,000 rupees. Actually, no, scratch that. For you, let's start at 100. Just cruise on by whenever you have the spending cash for. Well, I have 100 on me. So, build me something. What you want? Let's get gear displays. Weapon mount? 100 rupees, okay. Do I have to pay for each individual, like, display case? Hang on a sec. Gotta get my mind right. Carson, we are on. Right on! Well, it's really coming along. Take a look if you get the chance. Oh, I might have to actually pay for each one individually. Huh. I mean, is there any, like, weapon I kind of want to just display? See, how does the edge of duality look in this? It's kind of cool. I wonder if they might be better here. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. Of course, I could do a. I don't know. Is there something here I actually like want to keep? I don't know. You know, maybe I get a bow mount? Because the special Rito bow is probably one. It looks really nice. It'd be kind of nice to have like in the house, but I don't know how much I really want to actually use it.
Oh.
Because kind of part of the problem with all the weapons I have, like melee weapons I have right now, is that like I might actually want to use them. Um,
Oh.
Practically perfect if I do say so myself. I'm a little jealous. Well, let's go give it a look. So take the Great Eagle bow and then display it. Yeah, that looks that looks pretty nice. It's like a pretty stylish bow. See, how does the Crusher look here? The Crusher might be too wide at the bottom for that. What about this one? That's kind of cool. Maybe I keep the Crusher here. I can always come back and get it if I decide I need something with like that much heft. Um. Well, anyways. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to push that guy. Oh, is that Death Mountain? Wow. That's kind of cool that you could see it all the way from here. Nice. You know what? Maybe we could go dye some clothes. Oh, hello, wife. Jeez. How are you?
Hello.
Hi.
You can keep playing. No, I'm just kidding.
You need anything? Or
No.
you just want to say hi?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're cute.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm just kind of doing some stuff. I'm thinking like maybe I could dye some stuff. Like,
Guess I'll die.
guess I'll die. Yeah.
I have a crush on you.
Oh my god, do you? Wow, that's so gay.
During Pride?
During Pride Month? Yeah. Maybe I could dye the Hylian set so it's not just like this like generic ass look. Oh, I did not mean to talk to the child, but I am talking to the child nonetheless. Anyways. Welcome. If you were looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you have found the right place. Hue do you do? Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to dye.
Coochie die.
If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye them. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's get going and dye your getup to the color of your choosing. Alright, let's do it. Wonderful, now get up there. It'll just be a minute. It's a Hateno tradition to dye the person's whole outfit from head to toe, all at once. Alright, choose your dye color to go, or go ahead and change clothes. Or well, let's choose a color.
Get naked.
Alright, so this is blue, red, yellow, white, black, orange, like a navy color. light blue, green, purple, pink, or peach. It's peach.
Daisy's favorite color is purple.
This one's crimson.
Can you guess what my favorite color?
Is it green?
I don't remember the rest of the thing.
I think he goes yippee. Yippee! See, a light yellow, brown, gray. I almost wonder if the Hylian outfit might be better with like a mix of things, because when it's like all one color, it kind of looks kind of meh. Maybe I should change colors, but I have to think like, okay, maybe if I, because I'm wondering, like, I feel like having the shirt and the hood be like the same color is probably a good idea, but the pants might be good as a different color. Like, I don't know, maybe like black pants with like crimson, perhaps, or maybe like
What I did on mine is I never wore the chest piece to this outfit because I opted for the champions shirt.
okay.
Whatever.
I don't
So
have a champions
I
shirt.
coordinated based off
Great.
of that,
Okay.
and I made my pants like a light brown, like the beige color. No, the white. I guess it was white then. It was lighter than that.
Am I winning? We're trying to do fashion right now. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but I assume it's a gun thing if I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Are you winning, son?
Am I winning, Sin?
Are you winning, son?
I don't know. Doing fashion.
I did light pants. I think it was those ones. And
The
then
true end game of any game. Yeah.
I did that light brown with
The
the champions.
the yellow, light yellow, or the
I
brown?
think it was the light yellow.
Yeah, because I don't think they have a light brown.
Or it was white. It was either white or the light yellow. Because it looks like a light beige.
The white could pair well with a lot of things, actually.
But I did that, and I did the champions. And before I got the diamond circlet, I would wear this cape thing, and I dyed it black or dark blue. I don't know if it was black or dark blue. Might have been dark blue because I've matched it with the Hylians thing. Might have been that. Because I matched it with the champions tunic, so
Yeah.
it looked very nice and bright and royal. And like if I wore that, Zelda would be like, yeah.
Yeah. Here, let me change my clothes around a bit. Also, maybe I should prioritize clothes that I actually wear more frequently. Like maybe the sneaking gear is what I should focus on first, because I will wear this when I'm trying to be sneaky, you know. Because like Hylian's set, I'm actually not sure if I'm gonna wear that, to be honest. I was just like thinking like it'd be kind of nice if it looked nice, but I also don't know how to fashion. But maybe if I do this, because I am much more likely to just wear this. And this one, I do think it'd be good to dye the whole outfit at once, because it's kind of meant to be this whole like collective outfit, right? Whereas the Hylian outfit almost feels like a weird hodgepodge of things, but I think that's kind of the point, maybe? I don't know.
I did, in your personal game, I think you did all black.
I think I did purple, actually, but maybe I did black.
You might have done purple. Yeah, I remember, because you did purple pants, and they were like leggings.
Yeah.
Because of the clap of Link's ass.
Purple does look good with this.
I did all white.
You did
because I thought it was really nice.
White does look kind of cool, actually,
with
in its
the
own
red
way. Yeah,
eye.
with the red Shiekah eye, it actually looks pretty sick.
And the Shiekah people wear like a light color white, and like I thought it just made sense.
Yeah. red almost feels like pretending to be Yiga, but not actually, because it's because you don't have the upside down eye, you have the right side up eye. Um, Yellow kind of reminds me of like Anger Marines from Warhammer 40,000. I don't know why.
Piss.
I don't know.
Sit for a while.
Yeah, you can sit with me. That's fine.
I'm procrastinating things.
It's okay. It's okay.
I like you.
Oh. You know, I gotta say, this black is not black enough.
It's like greenish.
It's a little bit green, actually.
Maybe
yeah.
that's why you did purple. I think because it was kind of like an icky.
Yeah, because I feel like if this were a much more a much more thorough black, I feel like I would just do this.
Yeah. What about gray?
Gray.
That's not bad.
Gray looks all right.
The mask looks a little too plain.
The mask almost looks like face paint, like I'm trying to blend it with stone or something.
He just smiles like full teeth, all creepy.
Yeah.
That looks impressive. That's. I want to say something so bad.
Do I need to mute so you can tell me?
No, it's not like that bad.
Okay.
It's not gamer word bad. It's gross.
Okay.
It looks like you're gonna get mad at me.
What?
It looks like you should be in a jar with a My Little Pony.
Okay,
with a rainbow dash.
We're moving on. We're moving on.
Look at the two yellows and tell me it's not piss and radiator color. That and the Perion shit is like some of the most unhinged shit I've ever heard about happening on Reddit. Thank you.
I forgot I could rotate this.
I forgot you could look at Link's ass.
Yeah, I could look at Link's ass, guys. The more I spin around, the less the little like scarf gets in the way of the ass.
What's his?
We have achieved gender equality. I can now look at men's ass as well.
What's his bulge situation?
The bulge situation.
Nice.
See, our grower or shower? What do you think?
Both.
Both. He's a growing shower.
Smiles, camo index goes down.
Purple just does look good though.
It just hits.
It's like I keep on like gravitating back to it. Like I could see this working, especially for like kind of like doing like a pretending to be Yiga without being Yiga. But I feel like aesthetically, this one's just I like it a lot actually.
Oh, the bright blue is pretty. Be as neon as possible when you're sneaking around. That's
just fucking
just a flex.
Just attach neon lights to the Shiekah eye. Honestly, that could be intimidating in some way, especially like if you did like neon lights like in like as like a symbol on your chest or whatever, and then did like a deep black, like an actually deep black, like on everything else. Imagine like it's nighttime and like you stare off into the bushes and you just see this glowing emblem and like nothing else. It's fucking terrifying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do purple. It's just I don't know. I find it most.
Daisy's
I find it the most
color
consistently appealing color here.
Daisy's favorite color is purple.
I only have 3 fireflies. Goddamn.
Oh, shit! Did you do that thing there?
I did not. Look at all the bokoblin guts I'm gonna dye myself with.
Ew.
I think this is literally supposed to be their heart. It's kind of disgusting.
Gross.
Also, does this imply that bokoblins have purple blood? Because the hearts are purple?
Maybe blue. His muscle. Muscle is
Maybe.
But is muscle red because it's red, or is it red because it's blood?
I think it's red because of the blood. So yeah, I think this is implying that goblins have purple blood. Does that mean I'm dyeing my outfit with blood? It's kind of metal as fuck, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, absolutely chromatic. And how is it? Do you find this palatable? If you'd like to do a re-dye, just let me know. I like this actually. Yeah, this is good. All right, another outfit. Maybe the cold outfit, the Rito outfit.
You don't have a full barbarian set yet? That's a fun one.
I do, yeah, I don't have the full barbarian set because I haven't been to the Gerudo Desert yet.
Okay, 2 of the pieces or just 1?
I have the headpiece and the shorts.
Okay.
So
2 of the best parts.
I suppose.
It's a matter of perspective.
It's a matter of perspective, really.
The shorts are the best part, though.
No one can deny. I like the hood or the helm. Like it's kind of sick, actually.
The only way you'd consider the chest piece being a good one of the best parts is because of the little handprint on the bottom of his stomach.
It's pretty good. And you know what? I think the tattoo does, or like the body paint does actually change with this stuff. So it's actually worth considering.
I made mine really dark red. It's murder.
Okay, so blue, red, yellow, white. White could work in terms of like making it look. Oh, he has a little feather butt. I was gonna say white could like work in terms of like I'm blending in with the snow because I'm mostly gonna wear this like in snowy regions, right?
Yeah. The reason I didn't do white is because that sash in the front of his chest is like a cream, so it looked a little weird next to each other.
Oh yeah. Oh, because the actual like armor piece doesn't change. It's just like the under.
Yeah.
Like the clothing underneath, the cloth underneath. Okay.
So what I did is I did most of it except the pants a dark blue. Well, okay, so technically I did the
dark blue does actually look pretty good here.
But so what I did that because the snow boots that you get later, I made those are a light blue, and I don't think you can change them. I think they come.
I think
blue.
You can.
Did I?
I'm pretty sure you can.
Well, then I made them light blue. I don't think you can, but anyway, I'm either either they were or I made them light blue, so that way it would look nice with this being dark.
And this is green, purple, pink. The pink feathers are kind of cute.
Yeah, but it doesn't go well with the cream and the teals.
Yeah. Red Crimson's not bad. This one's kind of meh. Browns. Okay. I feel like if this, so I feel because like the brown, like with the bird vibe, I feel like brown would be really good if the Rito were like associated with like the desert or something like that, or more like if they were more specifically focused on like the canyon part of Tabantha rather than like the cold of like the Hebrew Mountains, right? Because this is something I'm going to be wearing in cold environments primarily. I feel like this doesn't create the right vibe in my like head.
What about the gray?
But like if this were like a desert outfit, this would be kind of cool. Yeah. And then this is gray. Gray is kind of eh.
Link has muscles through this outfit. He's got like biceps.
Yeah, Link is kind of thick.
Link looks like that mannequin we saw at the store the other day. You should show people that.
There was like a a thick mannequin. This is not really worth pulling it up, but it was just they're making. It was a mannequin for like some men's clothing, and they made the mannequin all like swole. So I kind of like the navy blue here. I feel like this kind of gives off the. I don't know. I like it here, so I'm gonna do this. Do I not have anything to dye it with?
Oh, you have.
Oh, I have luminous. Oh, it's luminous stone. Really? Is that the only thing I have?
Luminous stone.
Wow. It's a very specific dye. Okay. Dude, this is a fucking expensive dye job. Oh my god. Especially when you consider that luminous stones, because like as the description says here, it's like the mysterious mineral gives off a pale blue glow in the dark, which some believe to be the souls of the dead. Apparently, the stone could be used as a base to make special clothing, which I guess this is the special clothing.
No.
Oh wait, that's right. There is an actual like luminous set, isn't there? Yeah. Okay, so this is something else.
We don't.
You get it? Oh. But yeah, so I might be using rocks that may or may not contain the souls of the dead to dye my bird clothing. Oh my god. Is this the only like what else would be like navy blue in this game?
It should count sapphire. I don't know why it didn't.
I guess sapphire. Well, because there's blue, light blue, and navy. So sapphires probably count for blue, but like.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe navy should have been like flint or something, but maybe they're counting that as like charcoal, so black.
Yeah, but Flint does have a blue tint in this game, that's for sure. So I don't know. Anyways, we better be pretty satisfied with this because this was fucking expensive. I guess I could do the soldier set, right?
I don't know if that really changes. I think it just changes the fabric underneath. You see, it has like a blue underlining and there's plating. I think that's that.
I guess
also, I think it changes the feather on top.
I guess we'll find out. If we're kind of like unimpressed with it, we could keep it as default because default's not bad actually. Oh, but it all sets it to the same. Okay. Oh, but the what's it called? The thing, the crest thing. Sash? No. Oh god, I know there's a word for it, but I'm forgetting it. Looks like that remains unchanged. So it's the armor you have underneath, or not the armor itself, but like I guess it is technically armor. It's like the gambeson is what you're changing, and the feathering on top.
Honestly, I feel like keep the feather the original red and change the underneath stuff.
Maybe, though I could have a pink feather.
I feel like the feather red on top matches the crest really well, and just changing the under the plating parts would make more sense.
Let's see. So I can take the helmet off. So I could do like red if I want to match. Well, I don't know if that will match with feather.
The
Crimson would.
The white, black, and light blue stood out to me.
Really?
Did the plating change on black? It does.
Whoa, it does. Oh, I didn't even realize that because I was paying attention to the gambeson. I didn't. I thought it was just like something about how it just like no, you're right though. That straight up changes
Oh, it
your.
swaps the colors.
Yeah, it's
It
so
like
it's
inverts it.
yeah, it's swapping because there's like a lighter metal look and but like the crest is in a darker metal. It just
Yeah.
swaps that around. That's kind of cool, actually. Shit, does it do that for the helmet
It
too?
probably would, but it would change the feather as well.
Hmm. Let me see how it looks though. Oh, I just picked color. Okay, close. So okay, I want to see this. So change color.
It does change. So on all the colors, it changes it slightly. I think.
Looks like on white it
The
does.
crest on the helmet changes slightly on the other colors.
Hmm. Interesting. Um, I mean, God, I wish I could keep the color and the feather though. That's the thing, because I like that the armor actually changes, but if I could keep the feather as the red that it was before, or like give it like some other color, green's not bad actually. It looks a little bit weird on the pants, I guess. Um,
With the blue, it's not that cute.
um, hmm.
Maybe it's worth it.
For the black.
Yeah, it would be worth it just because it looks really cool.
It is pretty cool, and it kind of has a little bit more of this like it's like I'm the Black Knight type of thing, and I am playing this on Master Mode, so maybe it'd be kind of cool, but it's like, all right, it's serious time. I'm about to fight something that's gonna kick my ass probably. You know what? Let's go for it. Um, the truffles count. I would think that would be white, but okay.
I think when truffles dry out, they're really dark.
Yeah, and the flint does count as black. What else? Okay. Alright, let's just make this entirely out of flint. I don't use flint, like, for fires or anything, so... Oh, did I accidentally... Okay. That's interesting. I had no idea it actually changed the armor until you pointed that out. I thought I was just, like, seeing things. That's cool, though. I like it. Nice. Yeah, especially with like the Hylian shield, it actually kind of I feel like it kind of fits. Okay, interesting. I didn't expect that.
What else do you have? That's it?
I don't. Yeah, can any of the rest of us be? I mean, I could like mess around with this. I don't know if I would really wear it though, because I'm also trying to think about stuff that I actually would wear, and it's like the Rito stuff I wear because cold environments. This I wear because I'm trying to sneak, and the soldier stuff I wear because it's actually tanky and it provides a lot of protection, which is something I need.
Change your climbing hat.
I could change the climbing hat. That's true.
When I got the whole climbing outfit, I just made it all brown. I thought it looked really nice because you climb on the mount.
Can the circlet be dyed? I don't think so.
No.
I don't know if I would even want it to be dyed, but
Change your little old shirt. Your little old crop top shirt.
wearing a very expensive tiara, literally like the cheapest shirt you could find.
When you sell all of your clothes for a tiara. I don't think
What sort of vibe is this?
you can dye that. Ew.
Why does this feel like it somehow works though? Actually, Dude, Link looks fabulous with the circlet, though. Not gonna lie. Mm.
Nice.
When you're a fierce defender of the Switch. I don't have the sword. Or I mean, I do, but I didn't have one equipped. See, do I look better with the shirt or without it?
Oh, nice.
I look like I look like a kid.
You look like a twink cosplaying as Barbarian because you don't have the fucking thing on your shoulders to like broaden them out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Going to the con, be like.
When you went in cosplay but bought a shirt.
Yeah. Anyways, oh shit, is that Fangenbone? Kelton, that's the guy's name. Yeah.
Tilda Swinton.
Tilda Swinton.
Let me practice my mouth and see what I got.
Trying to recall if there's anything from Fangenbone that I actually would like want.
Miss?
Well, except I have Majora's Mask though. That's kind of the thing. I'm like,
Link out.
yeah.
Ew.
Oh, it's just you. You startled me. My monster shop is now open for business. Seeing as how you're a first-time customer here at Thing and Bone, our first order of business will be converting your monster parts to Mon. What is Mon? Mon is a currency I invented to destabilize the market and fight the establishment. I don't remember that line.
Jeez.
This guy's fucking out here starting his own economy. You know what? Power to you. Just kidding. There's no establishment in Hyrule. That's also true. Hyrule as a kingdom has actually been destroyed. Like, it literally doesn't exist. All that exists is Hateno Village and Kakariko Village, and like the cluster of stables that exist out there.
Beetle is the economy.
Beetle is the economy. Yeah. Anyways, I just love monsters so much that I turned them into money. Here's the deal: if you bring me monster parts, I'll exchange them for Mon. I'm the only business in Hyrule that accepts Mon as payment. Pretty exclusive, eh? Anyway, you could spend your Mon on various types of monster gear that I've created based on my research. Another thing. I'm always developing new monster gear, so remember to check back in between your adventures. Okay, so I guess let's exchange for Mon? Let's see, what do I have a lot of? I have a lot of Lizalfo's talons, apparently. Jesus Christ, it's actually insane. I have more Lizalfo's talons than Bokoblin fangs. Jesus. How many should I sell? Like, I don't know, like 100 of them? Let's sell 100. I have no idea what the conversion rate is. Actually, I do. It says up top. It's going to be 8. So this is going to give me 800 Mon. Okay. Alright, let's see what 800 Mon can buy. Thank you for converting your monster parts into Mon. Now then, how can Fing and Bone meet your monstrous needs today? Spend some Mon. Da-da-da! I developed a new piece of monster gear. I call it the Spring-Loaded Hammer. Whack a small monster with this thing and boing! It'll launch the monster into the distance. It's really useful for getting rid of pesky monsters that you don't feel like fighting. Plus, it's just fun to use. The current balance is 800 Mon. What monster gear would you like to buy? I don't think I want the spring-loaded hammer because I don't think it's very good.
I mean, it could be useful to get rid of some of the other enemies that you don't want to deal with.
But like, isn't it better to just kill them or use a ice arrow or something like that?
But if it is funny,
Uh, I mean, there's nothing else here that would be particularly useful. I guess I will buy it. Maybe I could find use for it. But like, I remember buying this in like my normal mode, and then like, I don't even know if I ended up using it.
I think because you used it once in combat and didn't do it right, and then you just never went back.
Yeah, I don't know. I just remember being kind of unimpressed with it.
I think you have to like load up your charge without hitting them and then hit them, like once.
Maybe.
And then it goes. And it cancels it.
Also, I just remembered I had a quest to take a picture of this guy.
You should get closer. You should get as close as Yes. Perfect. His eyes. That looks like the picture I took of my dog. I wish I had my phone over here.
Where do I... Yeah, this counts.
Not a single thought.
Alright. Anyways, I guess I should go to Kakariko Village. I've spent...
Did you go to Parala?
I got better stasis now.
Wow.
Oh, I never did anything with this waterfall. Wasn't there some cool stuff over here? I seem to vaguely recall there being some cool stuff over here, but I can't remember. Oh, there's some platforms. That's something. I mean, I can't get up to them, but maybe if I got to the top of the waterfall. Trying to see what's up. It's kind of hard to see at this distance. See, can I stand right here? Okay, I'm good. I'm fine. I regenerated enough stamina. Look, rock climbing in this game really is just a matter of like finding those tiny little ledges you could stand on for like 3 seconds.
I saw someone climbing like in real life in a video, and they were like shoving their finger in like a crack and like getting it stuck, essentially like controlled getting your finger stuck in a mountain to pull themselves up as leverage, and that's how they were climbing. And I was like, hello?
Let's go.
Is that a rock tree on top of the...
It might be.
Rocks?
Brood?
Coffee teeth.
Fuck, it's raining. Are you kidding? Oh god.
We'll probably go down.
Yeah.
Rock tree.
Yeah.
And a deer.
Mm-hmm.
Time to murder it.
Back in the head.
Jeez.
Yeah. Alright, okay. Why didn't that count? That should count. Oh, I was on the wrong side. If you stasis the apple and then cut down the tree, I targeted the wrong one.
That works?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah. I targeted the wrong one because I'm a little bit stupid. I don't know how far back.
At just the right angle.
How far back is the Odyssey?
Oh, you're in the town. Not really.
Yeah. Well, I could mark this on the map. I could put a leaf here. That wind is really strongly against me here, and that was very rude of it. There we go. So what do we got over here? Iron shrooms. Eggies. We got a rock. Okay, so is there anything with the waterfall itself?
Look inside the magnesis.
Anything at the bottom of it, perhaps?
I'm gonna save before you go down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Then you don't have to climb.
Yeah. Oh, there's the platforms.
There's a chest on it. Maybe use your last Rovali Gale to go up to the platform.
I'm slipping. So I guess I'm gonna find out if there's anything at the bottom here. I don't see anything. It is a little bit hard to see with all the rain. Oh, there's a croc thing. Okay. Alright. There we go.
I'm gonna go do what I need to do because I have work to do.
Okay.
But I like to
Thank you. Fine. I love you. Okay. Well, I guess I do have to actually climb back up now. Can I do the... I can. So I could literally just climb up the waterfall like this. a really cool way to traverse the world. Oh god. I almost fucked that up. I need to be like not so impatient about the jumps there. Like I almost fucked that up twice. How sad would it have been if I jumped too early and then got pushed off the waterfall by the cryosis? It would have been very sad. It's a long way down. It's kind of like the oh, what's that one game? Fucking Getting Over It with like Bennett Foddy or whatever it was called. Where like it's a guy, that like muscly dude in a fucking cauldron or whatever the fuck it was, and he has like a fucking hammer that he like moves himself with. That was a weird ass game. I probably would have hated that. I never played it, but I feel like I would have hated that game. It's a game that just requires so much patience and precision, and also like the ability to not be like so upset about like losing like an immense amount of progress. God, oh god, no, oh no, wait, how am I climbing here? Oh, huh, that's, huh. Well, I learned something about waterfalls in Breath of the Wild today. Huh. I'm not sure if I could get out of this though. I feel like as soon as I touch like where the water starts, I'm like fucked. Right? Yeah, like right there. But maybe this is recoverable? Let me equip the climbing hat just to give myself a chance here. Ooh, I think I'm gonna need a stamina food. I think I have stamina food? I should make more food, shouldn't I? I have Endura food. Okay, we can do that. Oh yeah, stamina's not even an issue. Okay. Alright, Alright, where were those platforms? There they are. Okay, let's do a Rivali's Gale just to be sure. It's unguarded. That's kind of weird. A Knight's Shield. Okay. I definitely need more shields, so that's good. So... oh, you know what? I just remembered there's another thing I could do over here. There's like a little side quest with like some trees in the mountains right over here by Hateno. don't remember what the quest, like, what the quest reward is, or what the point of it was, but I do remember it's there, and it's something I can do since I'm here. I'm kind of in just that phase of this game where I'm doing a lot of side quests. I could be pushing like the main story more, like for sure. And maybe I should be, but like I don't know, man. I kind of just like want to enjoy the vibes of this game. I'm not in a rush to get to Tears of the Kingdom because it's gonna be there. It's not going anywhere. It's not like it's kind of whatever, you know. It's there's no rush to get to because if I was gonna rush to get to it, that rush needed to happen like 2 months ago, right? Um, but I made my decision like well over 6 months ago that I was gonna be perfectly content doing Tears of the Kingdom later. So because I want to actually enjoy. I want to. I'm the type of person that likes to take the time to enjoy like the games that I play. Like I'm not someone who likes to rush for the experience. I want to like savor it, you know. I want to really feel it and experience it. And I know for this game, a lot of that experience is just vibing, you know? Going around exploring shit. Oh. You're a frost lizard. Okay, let's pull out Flame Spear. Where you can do that? Alright, I'll just not worry about it. Bye. Alright, there was something with like some trees that needed to be lined up, but it's also really fucking snowy, so I can't see shit. Um, let me look at the adventure log. That will probably help me remember what it was I'm supposed to do here. Side quests. Okay, so that's all the DLC stuff. From the ground up. That's the Hudson stuff. Okay. Um, Hateno ancient tech left. Um. Oh, was I supposed to do a thing with this? Okay. I guess I should go back to Hateno to do that later. Weapon connoisseur, Hylian homeowner. I'm confused. Was it a shrine quest? Secret of the Cedars. There's an old legend about 3 cedar trees. Okay, this must be it. Okay, so it's a shrine quest. Okay, that makes more sense. There's an old legend about the 3 cedar trees in the snowy mountains just visible from Hateno village. Within the when the 3 summit trees become one, turn your back to them and head towards the sea. A trial encased in stone awaits you there. Okay. Well, presumably it's right over that way, so I'll go ahead and pin um, the last tree so I know what direction to go in. Hmm. Oh, there's a Korok thing here. Oh, it's having me go the way I came. Okay, fine. Let's go for it. I think that's a good amount of time for this. Oh, because I have to... I think I might need to jump off the cedar tree here. Alright, yep. There we go. Bye-bye. Okay. Oh well. Can't believe the game just had me fucking, like, do a fucking circle there. Or it's more of an oval, I guess, because it's... Oh, actually, I'm not even sure. Actually, what shape does that come out to? More just like lines. It's not really a shape. Just lines. Got lines and shapes and lines. That's all everything is. Shapes and lines and lines and shapes. I don't know if it's me making...
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I feel like that might be like a line that's like in some kind of like weird, like obscure like video or movie I saw like ages ago. But it's not. I'm not 100% sure. Because it's like, I kind of just said that like it's like a dumb thing. But the way I said that kind of like, I don't know, that sounded weirdly familiar. Maybe I've just said that to myself in my own private time. Anyway, so when the 3 cedar trees become 1, so, and then walk towards the sea. Okay. Alright, there's the pink for the shrine. So now we just gotta find it. Not seeing it. Though this looks like it could be a cave? Ooh, it very well could be. Hey! We got ourselves a shrine. Alright, so let's see what we have in here. Oh, it's a blessing shrine. I don't know if this needed to be a blessing shrine. I guess it's because you kind of got to go out of your way for it. It's not like it was hard to get here. I don't know. Blessing shrines are kind of weird. Because some of them, like, yeah, you go through, like, some, like, a whole actual trial to get here. Oh, it's climbing boots. Okay. That's useful. But then some of them are kind of like this, where it's just like, just fucking find it. And like, you don't need to do anything. You don't need to fight anything. You don't even need to solve a puzzle. Just kind of like, yeah, just go that way. You'll find it. I don't know. Maybe some people suck at directions. Because I do know I'm better at, like, I have a better sense of direction than most people. Um, but I don't know. Oh, and that's my 8th orb. So I have 2 orbs to get. You know, maybe I should get a heart container and a stamina thing. Because I feel like I could use a bit of both. Um, Sometimes the Nintendo intern gets bored and says, fuck it, no puzzle. You know what? True. Also, how's it going, Foggy? So is there anything on this beach worth giving a shit about? Or it's not really a beach, as if we're still in the mountains. Pretty good. Had a steak with dinner with family. Oh, hey, and I just coincidentally got seared gourmet steak. What a coinkydink. Yeah, did you, was that part of a Father's Day thing for you? Get myself that. You know, give me your skull. You've been a nuisance. Off the cliff with you. So that's a knight's broadsword. Um. Maybe I leave it. Oh, that's the moon. Okay, I was a bit confused about what I was looking at there. Doesn't really look like there'd be much else around here. So I'm gonna go ahead and head back to Hateno, because apparently I was supposed to get some pictures from the fucking forest right there, and I never did. I don't know what that would give me, but you know, I'll do the little side quests because side quests matter. Well, they don't. Well, they do. I don't know. It's a matter of perspective. The point is, um, I don't know what the point is. The point is, I'm gonna do stuff because I feel like it. Also, hey, Hellsfiles, how's it going? So what was I supposed to take pictures of? What's it? Sunshrooms. Okay. So go north. So Red Sand Forest. Find 3 sunshrooms. Okay. Have I ever seen an inverted tree? No. So hold on. Looks like some people are in danger here. Oh shit! They're in danger from a gulp. At least the other guy is a fucking blue, so he's gonna be down real easy. But Flame Sphere's gone, that's fine. Let's beat it up with the mob thing. What's chasing me? Fucking Stalfos. Oh, that sucks. So I need a bow equipped. You know what? Ice weapon. Let's use an ice weapon. Ow. Gold enemies aren't really that much different than other color variants, they just have a shit ton of health. And they hit harder. A lot harder, actually. So... We're minding our own business, hunting for truffles, and then wham! Monsters out of nowhere. Yeah, it's almost like you keep going where the monsters are. I blame my sister, really. She's the one who refuses to go home until we find some hardy truffles. Traveling all over to find hardy truffles, getting ourselves in danger because we're too stupid to realize that monsters are everywhere. I know, it's dangerous for two folks. Yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. I am no longer interested in this conversation. Let's see, am I in the right forest? No. It's up there. Okay. I thought it was this forest. Okay, no, fuck this forest. They are in purgatory, never able to find the truffles and being attacked by bokoblins in an endless loop. That's kind of true. You know, it's kind of weird, actually, that they don't even have a quest where you could just, like, give them some truffles. Because most characters who are just, like, looking for something, you could give them the thing and they'll be like, wow, thanks, you know? The Sisyphus of truffles. Yeah. Well, hey, Sword, how's it going? Oh, there's a big tree in the center. Perhaps there might be a thing. Korok! Yeah, Korok. Doing a bunch of stuff as is tradition. Well, what sort of traditional stuff are you doing? Are they cool traditions? What do you focus on the game for today? I guess I'm not really focused on much of anything. I have some ideas of what I want to do, but right, for this portion of the stream, which is, oh my god, almost at 2 hours, so I guess I'm just, like, doing stuff around Hateno because, like, it's been forever since I've been over here. I'm gonna go over to Kakariko, and I think there's a quest. I know there's a shrine quest I haven't done over here that's actually pretty cool, and so I kind of want to do that. And then I'm thinking of making my way over to Mount Lanayru, and doing the cool thing that's over there. So that'll probably be where I end the stream, but that's hours away at this point. So, but I'm just kind of doing whatever, I guess. You know, just taking it at my own pace. I was supposed to take a picture of that sunshroom. God damn it. Okay. Also, while I'm at it, I notice a lot of the fireflies here. I should grab them. Alright, okay. See, how many pictures was I supposed to take of them? Um, just 3. Okay. Well, here's one. Sure, we can replace picture. And then there's 2. Um, acorn. Are you a sunshroom? No, you're just a Hylian shroom. In regards to the traditional stuff, work, programming, designing programs, etc., etc. All right. What kind of programming stuff is it? I miss Blizzard. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, I got a rhino beetle. This beetle's razor sharp horns demand that you handle it with care. Boil the horns alongside monster parts to concoct a blizzard that will raise your attack power. Nice. Alright, see, that looks like a radish up there. Okay. Some fireflies are over here. I would like to grab some. I don't think I've done a very good job of collecting these. Oh, it's daytime now. Oh well. Okay. Selenium. Wait, so what? So I don't know what selenium is. Can you give like a brief explanation of what that is? Um, I see you've brought the sun shrooms. Okay, now please hand over those free sun shrooms. Sure. Oh, thank you. Here you go. Party truffles. So, was the Shiekah Sensor Plus to your liking? Oh yes, I just remembered there was something else I wanted to talk to you about. Stop by when you have time to talk. Well, I have time right now. Link, I've got some news that should be music to your ears. Found a way to help you search for the new objects using the Shiekah Sensor Plus. Feel free to show your excitement. Anyway, as I was conducting my research, I found that there were some pictures of the past left on the guidance stone. If you add those pictures to your Hyrule Compendium, you could search for their subjects with the Shiekah Sensor Plus. Is it hard? Hard? No, not at all. The Shiekah Sensor has been powered up by the Shiekah Sensor Plus. It can now access it can now access a picture registered in your Hyrule Compendium, allowing you to search for the subject of the picture. Just how you now see the benefit of adding pictures to the Hyrule Compendium. Makes them makes it a much it makes it much easier to search for items you need, reducing one more burden you face in your travels. Um, no, I'm good on the explanation. I don't know if I really am going to end up needing this, but, we'll see. I don't normally like to let people use my little guidance stone for free, but I kind of want to see what will happen. So just this once, I'll let it pass. Well, you heard her. Could you go and use the Shiekah slate for there? Sure. Thank you. Let's go ahead and turn on the guidance stone. Snap! Selenium is just a thing that you use to automate anything with the browser. Okay. Go to a site, wait for specific things to show up, whether that's JavaScript stuff, all that type of stuff. Okay, so it's an automation thing. Gotcha. All right. Cool. Oh wow, this is. It seems the Hyrule Compendium recovered a picture from the past. Here's was the picture from the guidance stone was transferred to your Hyrule Compendium. You can't restore transferred pictures, so be careful of overwriting it. You can fill in open slots by taking pictures with the camera or using the guidance stone. And it won't be free from now on either. Keeping a lab like this running has expenses, you know. Yes, what she said. Okay. Well, anyways, I think we spent enough time in Hateno. Let's go to Kakariko. Because I think there's a couple. There's at least one quest I know I haven't done yet, but there might be a prerequisite quest I haven't done yet, which could be why I haven't done the thing that I'm thinking of. But it could be some cool content. Oh, what's this person doing? Mommy's hiding, but I'll find her. Okay. Weird child, but okay. Well, let's start with getting ourselves another heart container and a stamina vessel. Because I have 8 spirit orbs, I might as well get both at once. Alright, let's get more stamina. I might prioritize stamina from now on. Because I feel like. Because I think this might be a full row of hearts I have now. With that plus some upgraded gear, I think I'm now much more survivable than I used to be. Um, so I could probably make more of a focus on whatchamacallit, the stamina. Recently, the Yiga clan's been acting suspiciously. It's our duty to protect Lady Impa. Yiga clan? We of the Shiekah have long been heralded as a people of great wisdom. Our technology became the key to sealing Ganon away during the Great Calamity some 10,000 years ago. At one point, our technology was praised as the power of the gods, but eventually the people turned on it, turned on us. Our creations came to be viewed as a threat to the kingdom. The Shiekah became outcasts, forced into exile. Some, like us, chose to cast off our technological advances and strove to live normal lives. Others fostered a hatred towards the kingdom that shunned them. These sad souls swore their allegiance to Ganon. They now call themselves the Yiga Clan. Their sole mission is to eliminate all who stand against Ganon. Please, dear hero, be careful out there. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not worried. Let's go say hi to Paya. I wonder if there's any new dialogue options or whatever with her. Oh, she's not in here. Unless she's in a room? Ah, she's in a room. Master Link! This is my private bedroom. Kindly take your leave. Okay. But, like, what about new dialogue options? I don't know. I can come back to Pi. Oh, is this a book? It's a book! Journal of Various Worries. First page. Well, my wife left me today. The last thing she said to me was, "What's more important, the Cuckoos or me?" I chose the Cuckoos. Okay. A painter unfamiliar to any of us has arrived in the village. He claims he is searching for the Great Fairy's fountain, but that's near where the village spirit protector resides. We must make sure the outsider doesn't learn the location of the fountain or the two shrines near it. Anonymous father of two. That new guy in town looks like he really knows how to tune a bow. I hope he comes by and knocks an arrow for me. It's been way too long. Lonely Arrow Girl. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa, dude. That's kind of nasty, not gonna lie. Dude, this Lonely Arrow Girl is straight up down. And I think this is about Link, by the way. I think she's referring to me. Like, damn, girl. Like, I'll knock an arrow for you anytime. Shit, dude. She's fucking down bad. To be fair, I think I'm also a little bit down bad for Link, but, like, that's a different thing. Damn, dude. Hope he comes by and knocks an arrow for me. Holy shit. Okay. Day in, day out, I'm outside barking people into the shop. I don't mind, really. It's good money, and visiting myself helps numb the pain. But the only thing that really helps me feel better is walking among the fireflies. Unfortunately, we've now been asked to not walk around not walk around at night because it's dangerous. I don't know how I can cope without the fireflies. Struggling shopgirl. Oh. Link proceeds to create an arrow and kills a random girl, not getting the message. Bruh. Could you imagine? I just like walk up to a random girl, pull up my bow, and just foop. There is a precious heirloom that has been passed down through my family for generations. Recently, I've begun to hear voices telling me that the heirloom has an important destiny. It's going to happen soon. It makes me nervous, but I can feel it in my bones. Papaya. I've killed before. I will kill again. You think you can stop me? True. Also, Paya's been hearing voices from the orb. That Shiekah heirloom has been guarded by our tribe for generations. I must request that you do not touch it. Even in this, for an esteemed guest such as yourself, there are certain rules that must be respected. Okay. Is Paya still in her room? She's just standing there. She knows I'm here. Oh my, the side eye. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll leave. I, our ancient untouchable ball. Do not caress the ball. Could you stop looking at me? Or could you stop being so creepy? Yeah, yeah, okay, fine. Um, what is my brain trying to do right now? Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Hmm. Link staring at her, nods his head and screams, "Hiya!" and leaves. I feel like that's how, that's a level of, like, awkward and bad with women that I feel like my friend Obtuse Ocelot might have. And he does have a big crush on Paya. So it checks out. In fact, I'm low key. I'm a little bit surprised I haven't summoned him just by talking about Paya so much. Though he might be busy. Anyways, see, I think this little girl is the girl I need to talk to about something. Maybe? I don't know. Coco is meeting father soon. Coco has to go. Oh, I may have interrupted their family time. I mean, maybe I could still talk. I don't know.
Oh.
Are you taking a break as well, Master Link? If so, allow me to introduce my precious daughters, Coco and Katia? Katia? Katla? That's an L. Okay, Katla. Any moment I can spend with my girls is a gift. I always end up boring them with the same stories, though. What stories?
Oh.
There's a shrine right above this hill guarding the Shiekah tribe. Sometimes from the forest behind it, you can hear a woman sobbing. That's the story I'm telling the children right now, anyway. Actually, the location I speak of is where the village's guardian spirit resides. But lately, monsters have been lurking there, and it's becoming quite dangerous. I'm scaring my daughters so they don't go near the forest. Works on Coco, but for some reason, the stories just excite Katla. Sus. I think I need to wait for. I don't know if it was Katla or Coco, but I think I need to wait for one of the girls to, like, do a thing. So I guess I'm just kind of waiting for shit to happen. What do you guys want to talk about? Well, just to kill some time. I certainly got time to kill right now. I suppose I could also maybe cook some food, because I do know I actually could use like some more like hearty foods and other stuff like that. Why are we just now celebrating Grimace's birthday? Wait, so hold on, I don't even know what you're talking about. We're celebrating Grimace's birthday now? Hold on, let me look this up. Grimace birthday? On June 12th, Grimace's actual birthday, there's a shake. Okay. What? Is Grimace a Lovecraftian creature that will otherwise devour all of us whole and destroy Earth as we know it, unless we give them a proper birthday celebration? New ad campaign for the purple testicle. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Um, Here, what type of meals do I have right now? Um, I could definitely use more hearty foods. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, let's start with hearty foods then. Um, how much is 5 hearty truffles? Is that really only 5? Really? Truffles kind of suck. Why are those truffle girls so obsessed with the truffles when fucking 5 of these apparently only gives you 5 extra hearts? That's a little sad, actually. I Do I not have radishes? Oh no, the radishes are at the bottom. Okay. What about the radishes? How many do these give? Yeah, the radishes give plus 15. Like, what the shit? um, it's a random birthday thing for some subpar berry shake. Why wasn't this already a thing? Why now? Is Ronald incapacitated and unable to stop this creature? Oh god, I don't know, man. That's fucking weird. That's really weird. I don't know. What the fuck is Grimace supposed to be, actually? Now that I think about it, like, cause he's like, is he just supposed to be like a fucking what the fuck is he supposed to be? Is he like supposed to be like is this like he's just like he looks like a purple chicken nugget? I don't even know. Well, let me just look up Grimace. So Grimace. So let me. Okay, so Grimace on McDonald's wiki. All right, I'm looking at the official wiki for McDonald's. Grimace is a character featured in McDonald Land commercials, now known as Ronald McDonald's best friend. He's fucking Ronald's best friend apparently. Oh my god! You know what? Ronald McDonald already gave off some like eldritch vibes. Yeah, no, I think Grimace is like his pet demon or something like this. What the fuck? He was introduced as a villainous character called Evil Grimace who stole people's shakes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, so he's best friends with a villain? Oh my! I mean, look, the real villain is capitalism. Let's be real about that. But like, what the shit? He quickly Okay, so he stole people's shakes, but he quickly morphed into someone known for sharing the joy of shakes with his friends. Toward that end, he is occasionally portrayed as having birthday parties involving several McDonald characters, including those attending Grimace's birthday in 2023. What the shit? Backstory: Grimace is a large. Let me just let's read this together on stream rather than just me having it on my second monitor. What the shit? What the fuck? So fucking weird. All right, so backstory: Grimace is Grimace is a large purple creature of indeterminate species. I love that phrasing. A he's a creature of indeterminate species. If you look deeper into the McDonald's lore, you'll see Mayor McCheese has his own political force. No fucking way! Holy shit! Okay, we're doing a deep dive on McDonald's lore now. All right, that's what the stream is. Super lovable and in touch with his emotions. It's obvious that his birth sign is Gemini. Oh my god, they threw some astrology in here. Oh my god, that's how you know this shit is fake. There's nothing more fake than astrology. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. In the 1970s and 80s, he was often sporting a mullet, a fucking mullet, and braces. Oh my god. Officer Big Mac is in McCheese's pocket. Corruption. Dude, am I gonna. Dude, let's do it. I'm gonna do a political analysis on fucking Mayor McCheese. We'll get there. He celebrated his birthday at McDonald's with his mom under the apple pie tree in the 1970s. So we've already celebrated his birthday once. We don't need to celebrate it again, right? That's how this works, right? For his sweet 16, he got a red car along with his first driver's license. Dude, what a privileged little shit. He got a fucking car for his 16th birthday. Privileged little fuck. Like, dude. In a 1999 episode of the animated series The Wacky Adventures of Ronald McDonald, he was portrayed as being from Grimace Island. There's an island of these motherfuckers. What the fuck? Grimace years are 16 human years? I guess. I don't know, man. He came from a large family, including his grandma Winky, aunts Millie and Tilly, his brother King Gunga, and his Irish uncle O'Grimacy. That's some racist ass shit right there. His Irish uncle is O'Grimacy, which, by the way, that does mean that like Grimace is kind of Irish himself, right? Like, because if his uncle is Irish, like that means his dad or his mom, like whichever side the uncle's on, like that's the Irish side of Grimace's family. So why specify the O'Grimacy for the uncle, but not like anything? Oh my, this is fucking the Grimacy. Oh no, is Grimace Island next to Yoshi Island, Dinosaur Land? Maybe. A green version of Grimace who is associated with McDonald's. Oh no. They made. Not only did they. Oh my. Oh no. Not only did they give the Irish character a last name O'Grimacy, they made him green. They made him green. What the fuck? This is some racist ass shit right here. What the fuck? Oh my god. What? Like, I'm not even Irish and I'm offended for the Irish. What the shit, dude? They also have a fucking four-leaf clover and a fucking pot of gold at the end of a rainbow. What the fuck? He celebrates every birthday at McDonald's with his loved ones. Documented occasions show Grimace celebrating with his mother, Grimabeth, as well as his friends, including Birdie, the McNugget Buddies, and the Hamburglar at various locations. Hobbies. He loves to dance and skateboard and to sing karaoke style. I Grimace, what the fuck? Why? Why? All right, let's look at Mayor McCheese. Let's do a political analysis on his order. Mayor McCheese is the mayor of McDonaldland, the fictional world seen in McDonald's commercials. He has an enormous cheeseburger for a head. He is voiced by Howard Jones and later by Bob Joles. Yes,
I
love?
have input on the Grimace shake.
You have input on the Grimace shake.
I
Okay.
just got out of the
Okay.
shower.
All right.
Someone on the internet told me. Someone on the internet told me that it's a vanilla shake if you drink it like by itself, but that if you eat the fries before drinking it, it then tastes like berries.
What the
And
fuck?
it's something about like I guess McDonald's that's like sensory chefs or something, whatever. This is what I heard. And that something about the bitterness and the salt and the fries reacts, and so it tastes different after eating the fries. And that's why they come as a meal. They don't come by it doesn't come by itself apparently. That's what I heard, and I did no research after hearing that.
What? You guys hear all that, by the way? Do I need to repeat any of that? Or did you hear my wife? Like, she's off camera because she just came out of the shower. So, um, having never had it, I can't input. Okay. How would you? I so like there's got to be something that's like in the fries that isn't like a normal. Like, does it only do it with McDonald's fries? Like, if you got like fucking like Wendy's and like got their fries.
Well, I mean, think about it. Frosty tastes different with fries dipped.
Well, not fundamentally different though, right? What the fuck, dude?
I have no idea if what I said is true. I just heard it on a video. It's that guy that he talks in the mirror and he's like, "Come here," and he zooms in.
The fast food secrets guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
it's that guy.
Okay.
So I kind of trust him. That's why I did no research.
Yeah, he's a reliable source.
Mm-hmm.
You could cite him in your college essay. Like, why is there a YouTube short link in your fuck? What was the thing of cited sources? There's like a term for that. God, it's been so long since I've like done that.
This was on the quiz.
This was on the quiz. I don't know. In your works cited page, I noticed you had a YouTube short. What is that? Oh, it's the fast food secrets guy. Oh, of course. All right. All right. A plus.
Also, something about you having Mayor McCheese next to an ad that says "Load this."
Get a load of this. Get a load of this guy. All right, I'm going to do a political analysis on Mayor McCheese. We have officially stun locked this stream. We are now. This is a. What? You got. That was a lot of liquid.
Of liquid.
A lot of water, specifically. Just to be clear.
Load this. It does say species burger.
A species burger.
That's what Sword said.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm leaving. Goodbye.
All right. Thanks, love.
I wet you. No.
Yeah, you got me wet. My wife got me wet, guys. Right. Hey, Rez, do you want to come and do a political analysis on Mayor McCheese with me? Why Mayor McCheese? Because it's Grimace's birthday, I guess.
I was so dumbfounded I'm actually in chat. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, so I forget if it was Foggy or Sword, but like or whoever, but like someone let me know about the fact that like Grimace apparently we're celebrating his birthday with like a weird shake and stuff. I don't know.
They're serving lean.
And so then it just brought up the question: it's like, what is Grimace anyways? And I looked up like Grimace and like I came here to the McDonald's wiki to find the deep lore. And now we're gonna do a political analysis on Mayor McCheese because apparently there's some deep lore with him too. So
of course,
it was Sword. All right, okay, thanks. So yeah, so he's the mayor of McDonaldland, the fictional world seen in McDonald's commercials. He has an enormous cheeseburger for a head and is voiced by Howard Jones and later Bob Jules.
Wait. Hey, the singer from fucking Killswitch Engage?
I don't know. It doesn't have a link on the name here. It has a link to Bob Joel's. But like
I'm posting this. Where the
I
fuck's my
it just says Howard. Look, Howard Jones is a common enough name. It might not be, but that'd be kind of funny if it was the singer from Killswitch Engage. Um, but like, I'm pretty sure how it's referring to a Howard Jones that is much older, because Mayor McCheese has been around a while. Like as a character, right? Anyway, so description: he's the mayor of McDonaldland, which was based on HR Puff and Stuff. While he wasn't the main character, that position was already filled by Ronald McDonald. He was very popular. He's a cheeseburger-headed humanoid in a suit and a comically small top hat. Popularity. Though the character was a minor one, following the lawsuit. The lawsuit? There's a link to this. What? Oh, this links to a Wikipedia page. What the fuck? What's the lawsuit here, though? Wait, so though the character was a minor one, following the lawsuit, Mayer gained popularity from petitions to bring him back to the commercials to blog posts talking of why characters like him disappeared. Um, try what history? Oh, Mayor McCheese is technically a former character, I guess. Okay. Anyways, I don't want to read I don't want to read a Wikipedia article. I'm here for the McDonald's wiki article. Um, so from oh, and actually,
Oh, okay. Howard Jones is actually a pseudonym
okay,
of Howard, aka Howie Jerome Morris.
okay.
What years was he making?
I don't know. I'm gonna read about the lawsuit and disappearance of Mayor McCheese. While the McDonald land is currently phased out altogether, Mayor McCheese was due to a lawsuit by HR Puff and Stuff creators Sid and Marty Croft, who said McDonaldland itself was a ripoff of HR Puff and Stuff. After much discussion, McDonaldland remained, but most original characters, including the Mayor McCheese, who coincidentally was based off Puff and Stuff, um, and McCheese made some of his last commercial appearance in the late 70s and early 80s. He was, though, seen in a cameo role in the VHS series The Gruesome Adventures of Ronald McDonald. Mayor McCheese is one of the few McDonaldland characters to go through no changes in physical appearance. They don't really have much more info on here. But it turns out his entire political career was a sham and based off of, and it was completely ripped off from someone else. Um, so jail. All right, that's my political analysis. Okay, I kind of thought this was going to be a little bit more, but the wiki didn't really have a whole lot here. So
Fuck him.
anyways.
Actually, no, don't fuck the sentient hand.
Oh, Officer Big Mac. Of course, of course. I forgot about Officer Big Mac. Hold on. Let me get it back. Let's see. Officer Big Mac. All right, and then let me. Okay, Officer Big Mac. Officer Big Mac is a McDonald character. He is similar in appearance to Mayor McCheese. He was originally voiced in the 1970s by actor Ted Cassidy. Appearance and role: as McDonald's chief of police, Officer Big Mac wears an old-fashioned constable's uniform. Officer Big Mac is the main representative of the law and order in McDonald Land. It is his responsibility to prevent the Hamburglar from stealing the hamburgers and to prevent Captain Crook from stealing the Filet-O-Fish sandwiches.
Wait a minute. Do we have to? Is he part of the reason that McDonald, like, are him and Mary? Actually, no. Wait. Is he part of the reason McDonald's got sued for the meat composition of their burgers at one time because they're selling it as beef, but he's obviously a pig?
That was a good one. That was a good joke. Anyways, Officer Big Mac appeared frequently in McDonald's promotional materials in the 1970s and 80s, but he was dropped following the 1980s streamlining of the McDonald's land
blood.
characters. What?
I cut myself and I didn't realize it.
Oh, are you okay, man?
No, I'm good. I was just looked down. I was like, my hand is red.
Oh,
I am red, but not that red.
It's just one of those like small cuts where you're like, oh shit, okay, well.
Yeah, I guess one of the gun parts was really sharp and I didn't notice.
Yeah, you should probably wash it out, just be safe. Yeah, I'm
gonna go do that.
See you. Also, species Big Mac for Officer Big Mac.
Like, so he's named like a fucking Pokemon, except with the title.
I guess Officer Human doing human police work. My political analysis on Officer Big Mac is that he's a cop, and all cops are bastards. So fuck him. He sells his own kind as food, and yeah, exactly. He's a bastard. Anyways, how much does this come out to? Plus 19, Jesus. Okay, I don't need it to be as good as that. Salt.
If I had a nickel for every time maintaining this very shotgun caused me to bleed, I'd have 2 nickels. Not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah, I suppose so.
He sells his own kind of food. Yeah, I mean, he is a pig, Foggy. Hey, Sin.
Yes?
Do Lizalfos count as fast food if you eat them?
It's a matter of perspective, really. Yes.
If it wasn't for their inherent toxicity, you think Link would just devour every monster he sees?
I mean, considering you could still put monster parts into an elixir and then consume that, I mean, is there anything this man won't consume?
I was gonna make a statement. They realized no, there's already artwork depicting all that. So no, there isn't.
Okay.
Especially if Goron counters rocks.
That's a matter of perspective. Let's see, how many hearty foods do I have now?
No, Link, it doesn't matter how much you stretch. Big Goron is too much for you.
Oh my god. Bruh.
This is why I come here, to ruin any and all wholesomeness here. Fuck you, Nintendo. I do what I want. 3 stamina wheels are not enough for that ride.
Yeah, you gotta get yourself some good Endura carrots for that. And even then, see, how many Endura carrots do I have? I have 3. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. I have 5 Endura shrooms, or I could make a meal with 5 Endura shrooms. How much does that make? Not even nearly enough. Holy shit. That is actually shockingly weak. I guess Endura carrots must be the better option, but they're also comparatively rare. What you looking at?
God, I just saw a fucking short, and it's just like, oh, what was it? What was it? Related to TOTK, but it's like stuff you already know about.
Okay.
What was it? I assure you, Princess Zelda, the combination Korok, Crucifier, and Deep Fryer is essential to my bomber's flight capabilities.
Okay.
Man, with how many this community, I swear, I think everybody, it's like most people in the community just like really pissed at Koroks for trying to find all of them because there's so goddamn many of them.
I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's not like I've been super tapped into Zelda Twitter since Tears of the Kingdom came out because I'm trying to avoid spoilers. But like, people like I mean, people were kind of annoyed at like Hester's gift, I guess, because it's like, but people. Here's the thing, like, people were still seeking out all the Koroks, even knowing that there's not a point to do so, right? So I don't know.
They lock you into a cutscene. You know what? Fair. Worthy of torture.
Oh, okay. If that's what it is, then I can kind of understand.
Like, if you find the camera operator for EDF, and
Well,
because of
yeah, I was gonna make the comparison to like Shadow of Mordor, because like at a certain point, it kind of becomes annoying when like you stumble into like a named orc, because it's like, oh my god, I don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. But at least like the orcs in that game are, actually pretty funny.
I still remember I had a like high level orc whose name was Douche, and his entire
Really?
entire gang was just like douche, 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 douche.
Damn.
Randomly generated name L.
Dude, did you see the tweet I put out like a couple weeks ago when I was playing Warhammer 2? And it was just like, and it was a Skaven army, and the Lord's name was literally a rat.
I had a rat. I had a lord named
you
a
had
rat.
a rat? Okay.
Yeah, his name was literally just a rat.
Yeah.
He died fighting Louis.
Yeah, I think this one died, like fighting like the Empire or whatever.
You know what's weird? A rat had a pretty stacked army, and he just got like ruffle stomped. Meanwhile, the emergency lord and the garrison BTFO'd Louis and his backup.
Oh, this is the end.
Also, sieges are way more fun.
In Warhammer 3, yeah, look, it looks like it. From what I saw, of what you were showing me the other day, and also on stream.
Also, I fear being an attacker though. If it's like if the AI gets confident or you're facing down a player.
Yeah, that was something I like was noticing, like, because the first time, because I was watching you play that, the first time you like went in there, I remember noticing it looked like the AI wasn't utilizing it, but I'm not sure if it's because I don't know if it's because like the AI aren't programmed to do so, or because like they were being stupid that day. I don't know. a little bit hard to tell sometimes.
Although I will say though, Bretonia sucks in sieges, considering their best units are like cavalry.
Oh yeah, no, it's it kind of sucks when you have it like a cavalry based army and it's like, all right, time to siege. Oh, ooh, like you really need you need a lot of infantry and like some like big like siege breaker type unit, like monsters or whatever. Flyers are also pretty good because they ignore walls. Of course, flyers are also tend to be a bit more vulnerable unless they're like a dragon. Dragons are actually fucking fantastic for sieges because you could breathe like your breath weapon on the enemy. You could charge down on them on top of the walls, fuck them up, and also just fly past them if you decide they're not worth it.
Me, a Skaven main, last in Howling Warp Gale and Rattling Guns.
Yeah.
Because you know what? Because of Louis and his Pegasi, I actually made so much use of Howling Warp Gale.
Mm-hmm.
What it does, it freezes flying enemies exactly where they are.
That's pretty good.
And then combine that with rattling guns and rattling snipers.
Yeah, that'll do a lot.
And then on top of that, if you have what are they called? The Skaven drill teams, they could lock down land units exactly where they are. So, you know. Hook, line, and sinker.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know when I'll get to that game myself. Oh.
When you get a bigger drive.
That could... So, basically, either it'll be when I... Well, I guess there is a legitimate question about whether or not I need my computer just upgraded in general for that game. Because I haven't even installed it because it's 100 gigs.
You know what? I'm actually getting better performance out of it than Warhammer 2.
Warhammer 2 is really badly optimized.
It is.
So,
and also, I noticed that the graphics are simpler in Warhammer 3.
That helps a lot.
Like I think they toned down the photorealistic style.
Yeah, because photorealism in a strategy game for the gameplay sections, that's... I'm gonna be real with you. If you're a game dev and you're doing photorealism on your units in the strategy game, fuck you. Like, don't.
But yeah, no, like I noticed the art style's a bit simplified. And one thing I do appreciate though is they use color way more. Instead of realistic color, they're just using like, here's fucking colors.
Well, yeah, because if you're for gameplay purposes, you need your units to be quickly identifiable, and distinguished from other units of your own and like whatever you're fighting, right? And the quicker you can make that distinction, the better. Though to be fair, there's a pause button in the battle, so like you can take time. But if you're trying to, though, I guess in a PvP scenario, you wouldn't necessarily have that. Though I don't know how much PvP is done for that. Like, I feel like the PvP in that game has got to be like 5% of the player base at best, right? Because it's really not designed in the slightest for PvP.
I don't know. I've seen so many videos of people doing battle royales and like matchups and whatnot. They're literally just
in like the actual like strategy game component, or like just battles.
Well, when I see people like going PvP, it's always just like straight battles. People doing like
that's what I mean. Like most people playing are not doing that.
Yeah, I bet it'd be interesting though.
Well, sure, yeah. Well, and because that's an avenue of your game that exists, you should still design with that in mind. But even for like single player, just doing the 4X strategy, like yeah, it doesn't need to be this fucking fancy. Like functionality beats form 10 times out of 10, in my opinion. And my biggest I don't know if it's my biggest complaint about the games industry lately, but like it's one of my bigger pet peeves is how much desire there is to make everything shiny and look super cool, but then not optimize any of it. And I feel like Warhammer 2 is a good example of that because it's not exactly a. It's like, I mean, it came out in like what, 2016? When did Total Warhammer 2 come out? Yeah, or no, actually 2016 might be when the first Total Warhammer came out. When did Total Warhammer 2 come out?
All I do know is what's it?
No, it's 2017. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, basically I'll put it
Okay.
this way. The first Total Warhammer game was DB during Biscuit. Total Warhammer 2 was after Biscuit, AB.
I thought he died in 2018 though. I could be misremembering, but
Or am I missing?
I think
You know,
I think you
I-
are.
I think I am. My memory's
Um,
not exactly the best.
Not that it matters, but like, but yeah. So, but yeah, it was released on Windows on September 28th, 2017. Um, which like, it's not like that's like an old game or anything, right? Like this game I'm playing right now was released in 2017.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, Warhammer 2 came out when Biscuit was still going. I was like at the very end because 2018.
Yeah. Also, shit, I have not been paying attention to what Coco's been saying. Well, that's what I'm saying. Anyhow, it must be true. I don't know what she's talking about, but something with a. All you do is toss a swift carrot, fresh salt, rock salt, and fresh milk. God, I almost read that as fresh salt and rock milk. Dude. Anyways, swift carrot, rock salt, fresh milk. Okay, so it's a cooking quest. Oh no, Coco's all out of swift carrots. But Coco promised to make Kadla some hasty veggie cream soup. Well, I can give you some. Thank you so much. Okay, Coco just needs one swift carrot. Just one, and Coco can get cooking. Coco will be waiting for you right here. Well, once it gets dark out, Coco will have to head home. Well, I have swift carrots. In fact, didn't I just buy some? Huh? Coco smells swift carrots. You can smell the carrots? Like, I know carrots technically have a smell, but they're not. They're not exactly. I don't know. Maybe there's something different about swift carrots. Anyways, this is for you. Either that or Coco has a really strong smell. I don't know. Is that a swift carrot? Thank you so much. So very much. Now Coco can make dinner for Katla. Yeah, time to get cooking. Ooh, it came out perfect. Here, have some. Coco's treat. Alright, cool. Coco wants to try cooking different things so Coco can be a great chef just like Mother. Okay.
Oh, okay. My fill light has finished charging. I'm gonna finish filming.
Okay.
Also, I am so fucking glad I live in the modern era where people don't obsess with using fucking tiny screws to secure their bigger screws. We have better means than that. Oh my fucking god, I dropped that tiny screw that secures the screw like 5 times, and it pissed me off because I lost it each time.
Cool. Glad
If you
glad
if you
have
use
them.
tiny screws in your shit, fuck you.
That sounds like right.
Yes, that's even against you, John Browning.
Okay. Well, I'm still trying to kill time in Kakariko Village for certain triggers to happen. Unfortunately, the character I need to do a thing is on a cycle, and like kind of like Majora's Mask, where like some characters actually have like schedules that they stick to or whatever. But unlike Majora's Mask, I can't manipulate time like they can. Um, I mean, I guess I could like sit till morning, but I can't remember. The problem is I don't remember exactly when the timing. I mean, I guess I could look this shit up, but like, um, so like, um, um, stolen heirloom. That's what it's called. Already done that. Done that. Done that. I mean, I could skip to it being night, perhaps, but like, there is something that might be worth checking. Yeah, I think I need to skip to nighttime. Okay. Because I think there's a person I need to talk to. I forget which house it is. Let's say it's this one. Ah, yes. They say the roads are dangerous at night, so I have come straight home without searching for fireflies. I miss them so much, and the night sky. Now it's now it's the same tired thing every night. I'm so sick of it. If only the fireflies would come to play here, so I could still see them. Huh? That glowing? Could it be you caught some? Show me, show me. How do I? Do I just hold them? I think I hold them. Ah, okay, yes. Oh, wow! Look at all these fireflies. Thank you. This is all I have to offer, but please accept it with my gratitude. 50 rupees. They glow so prettily. It's magical. You're pretty too. Thanks. To be fair, like all of them pretty. Also, I could just take these back, and that's kind of cool. Here's the fireflies. I'm gonna take them back. Bye. Alright, so I needed to do that quest to trigger another thing. I think I need it to be daytime again. Well, oh, hold on, let me check over here first. It might have already done this. Aha! Okay. Link. We were standing guard the whole time, and yet this awful thing still happened. How could we have let someone sneak right past us? Someone snuck in and stole Lady Paya's most prized possession. I'm sure Lady Paya would feel a little more at ease if she saw Master Link's face. Okay. Let me come in with the fucking the circlet. Looking fab as fuck. Oh no, she's crying. Link! I swear I only took my eyes off it for a second. What should I do? What's wrong? The Shiekah heirloom. The heirloom has been stolen! And just when I had finally discovered the heirloom's secret,
Oh.
the hero as chosen by the Shiekah heirloom will be gifted the blessing of antiquity. Maya thinks the hero as chosen by the Shiekah heirloom is you, so she stayed up all night researching the heirloom. She came to the conclusion that the blessing of antiquity refers to one of those ancient shrines, and that the heirloom is the key that opens the shrine. And just before we were able to tell you this thing is stolen. I had been cleaning the heirloom regularly every day from morning to dusk. Someone must have stolen it during the deepest hour of the night. This place is off limits to outsiders, and no one from the village would do such a thing. Would they? Alright, we've got a quest. Someone with evil intent came into this sacred place. I'm glad grandmother is safe, but I feel so violated. Oh. Link. Paya is afraid that the thief may still be nearby. Would you please stay by her side today? Okay. We get to protect Paya, keep her safe, maybe kiss. Master Link, thank you for staying by my side the whole day. I see now the crying and feeling scared won't help us get the heirloom back. I checked with Dorian and Kato, but they said they didn't see anyone other than the villagers around. I'll try again to remember all I can about the night the heirloom was stolen, but the thief may still be hiding nearby. I have a bad feeling. If you spot any suspicious movement at night, don't approach. Okay. So anyways, we're gonna read her diary. Grandmother says that she conspired with Princess Zelda and Auntie Purra 100 years ago. They decided to put a lone swordsman into a long sleep in order to prepare for an event that was foretold. Since then, Grandmother has been waiting for him to reappear after all these years. I too pray that he comes soon, for the sake of Hyrule, and for Grandmother's sake as well. After sleeping for ages, Master Link has finally awoken. It seems his memory is completely gone. But that hardly mattered to Grandmother. I believe this is the first time I've ever seen her quite so happy. Master Link himself looks so gallant. He's the very picture of the hero I always imagined. His blonde sideburns flow like a golden fall over his dignified pointed ears. And the way his hair is so perfectly parted to the side, wow! I don't know why, but my heart won't stop beating a mile a minute. I must admit, I'm still not great at interacting with young men. But I think I'm finally able to speak to Master Link while looking him in the eyes. Those wonderful eyes. Naturally, I still get a little bit embarrassed. But I can't help it. I always follow his gorgeous gaze with my own. I blame his beautiful blue eyes. Ugh, this is all so strange. Okay. She likes me. I kept her safe. Alright, but I need to go, like, investigate shit. Hold on, what did you say here? I cleaned the heirloom during the day, so the thief must have snuck in that night. I checked with Dorian and Kato, but they've only seen villagers around. I can't think of anyone in this village that would do something like this. So the heirloom was stolen recently, the thief could still be hiding nearby. Just be safe. If you see someone acting suspiciously at night, don't approach them. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Dorian and Kato. That filthy thief! Me and Dorian were standing guard the entire time. How did they get past us? The only people we let through were known villagers. Villagers? Yes, known villagers are free to come and go as they please. I think the only people that stopped by around this time the heirloom went missing was Lasley and Melly. They used to come around noonish, but lately been stopping by at night. They might be too busy to stop by during the day. Okay. Yeah, but who could have stolen the heirloom? There were some people visiting the manor, but they were all known villagers. I don't remember seeing anyone suspicious. Well, who came by? The only people who came by yesterday were Lasley from the clothing shop and Grandma Melly from the plum garden. That's about it. I didn't see anyone else. Alright, Lasley and Melly, let's go investigate. Alright. I believe this is Melly. What is it you want? Nighttime activities? At night? So he knows. I didn't think anyone had seen me. Nighttime, huh? Well, I sleep at night in my house. Bed. That's about it. Suspicious. Well, let's go talk to Lasley. She's not here. Where is she? Where'd she go? Did she... Well, I mean, I guess she works at the clothing store. She could be there. Oh, yeah, there she is.
Yeah.
We're open every day, prepared to be enchanted. What about your nighttime activities? Excuse me? It's none of your business what I do at night. Maybe think about finding a new pickup line. Also sus. I don't know, let's go back to Kato and Dorian. That filthy thief. Me and Dorian were standing guard the entire time. How did they get past this? Is he just saying the same shit? Okay, well they're both being sus. I might need to just kind of linger for a while and just like... Oh shit. I saw some text over there. Someone said I made it this far. Okay, hold on. We gotta go check that out. That's suspicious. And Melly's not here. Could that be Melly? She's acting sus. Mira. You got me, orange enchanted. Yes, I'm a big fan of carrots, but my old man hates them. So sometimes he's gonna sneak out at night to get my fill. Please don't tell my husband. Where's the heirloom? You mean that garish thing in Impa's house? Did you steal it? Is that any way to talk to an old woman? I almost choked on my carrot. Impa gave me the plum tree orchard. And yes, the orchard may be an heirloom of this village, but it's technically mine. You young people. Okay. So she's being sus because she likes carrots. What about Lasley? She's still at the... No? Where'd she go? Ooh. She's being sus too. Okay, let's go full ninja mode instead of like mostly ninja mode. Full ninja. Let's go. I wonder if anyone knows. She's going towards the graveyard. Looks like she's just praying. Ah! I guess I can't keep it a secret any longer. Not even Clary knows. This is where the love of my life sleeps. No other guy has been able to stack up. He passed a long time ago, but I come here every now and then to be with him. Where's the heirloom? Heirloom? You mean that thing in Nimpa's house? Did you steal it? What? Why would I steal something like that? Are you following me because you think I'm the suspect? Yeah. How awful of you. I don't think she liked that. So, the plum lady was just being sus because she was sneaking carrots in. Lasley's being sus because her ex died. Oh, and this is just Kato. Why isn't Dorian back yet? He said he was going to the area above the village, but he should have been back by now. Alright, let's go find him. Let's do something. There's another guy over here. Let me quickly talk to this guy. Have you come to look at the castle too? You know, the light swirling around the castle is a manifestation of pure evil and all, but it's kind of beautiful. Although I'm surprised to see so many people up here tonight. I just saw Dorian run off to the hills back there. He seemed like he was in a hurry, so I didn't get a chance to speak with him. Alright. Well, I see him, so let's keep following him. Okay, he doesn't suspect us. Oh, there's a Blippi. What was that? It certainly wasn't me. Must be imagining things. Show yourself. I know you're there. Show yourself. You don't have to shout. I'm right here. So you're the ones who stole the heirloom. Such anger. It seems this thing is truly special to the fools of this village. Why would you steal it? Don't play dumb, Dorian. You knew what you were getting yourself into when you decided to leave the organization. You forfeited your life the moment you left. You did well to tell us about the heirloom. Unfortunately, your usefulness has come to an end, as must you. But first, it appears we have an audience. Alright. We got a fight on our hands. And I got ice powers, so... You got a good hit on me there. Alright, I think I got him. That was actually really easy. I think that's supposed to be more intimidating, but like, I don't know, I'm just too aggro for him, I guess. I can't believe I was being followed. I'm sure you figured it all out, but all this is my fault. There's no point in trying to hide it. I am a member of a Yiga clan, or I used to be anyway. Then I met the most incredible woman who blessed me with 2 amazing children. And so I tried to change my ways, tried to leave the clan. But the Yiga, they took my wife's life as punishment. I couldn't let them hurt my children, so I used my position as gatekeeper to gather information for the Yiga. Told them about you and the village in exchange for safety. My grief over losing my wife consumed me, and I finally decided to cut ties with the Yiga completely. I decided I could protect my children from the Yiga. I wasn't afraid of them. But the Yiga are pure evil. They told me that they would kill both Impa and Paya if I didn't play along. Paya figured out this heirloom is the key to opening an ancient shrine. We weren't able to make it work, but Paya thinks maybe you can. Paya, and all of us, are devoted to helping you in your quest. Now please, restore this heirloom to its pedestal. Well, hold on, I want to get this guy's fucking wind cleaver. Oh, did it despawn? Do I not get it? Oh. It was like over here where I was hiding it, right? Yeah, here's a tree that got cut down. And I don't get his wind cleaver. Oh well. That's fine. Oh my god, I'm trying to grab the orb. There we go. Alright. Behold, a shrine. The shrine. So the heirloom was the key to opening the shrine. Incredible. Master Link, I'm very sorry for all of this. I know it's a selfish request, but do you think you could keep it secret? Or do you think you could keep what really happened a secret? I truly don't deserve mercy, but I don't want my children, Koko and Katla, to suffer anymore. I know it doesn't make up for what I've done, but I pledge to protect the village and my family from now on, no matter the cost. Alright. Well, let's do this shrine. It'll probably be a blessing shrine since we had to do a whole quest for it. Because shrine quests tend to just be blessing shrines. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Lakna Roki. By entering this place, you've already proven your worth. Well, let's see what's in the chest. An Edge of Duality. Nice. You've done well to arrive at this shrine. A hero rises to right the wrongs of Hyrule. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Alright.
The deed is done.
The deed is done. And what deed is this?
Successfully fully reassembling a late 19th century firearm.
Alright.
Fuck you, John Browning. I hate tiny screws.
Okay. Alright, I just finished this quest, and I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. If you want to interact with chat, feel free to do so, but I will be back.
Hi, chat. Hope you're having a wonderful day, night, morning, wherever the hell you are. And if you're viewing this from another dimension, please cease. You have no idea what things you might bring upon yourself. Or us. Or do you know? Hello, just a fed. Oh, anyways, to my FBI agent that watches over me because I'm definitely on a watch list. Hi. How goes the spousal abuse? You're fed, of course you do. Oh, let's see. Anyways, now to upload all this shit that I just got done filming. There we go. Take good care of you. Hey, Foggy, how are you doing? How is the swamp? It has been very warm. It is summer. It is summer. Don't remind me. Just don't remind me that it's summer. I don't. The heat hates me. It comes for our very souls. Whoa, 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 rats. Whoa, whoa, rats. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. What's this 5 gigabyte file? I'm like trying to find out which videos what. Because for anyone who doesn't know, I just filmed, granted quietly because I'm going to record things in post, but I recorded a strip and clean of a Browning Auto 5 style shotgun. And there will be edits because I lost a pin a few times. And also, it doesn't help that I have a very small workspace with a shotgun that has a 30-inch barrel. That's just the barrel. The actual shotgun overall length is 49 inches. It is comically long. It is meant for shooting down small aircraft, I swear to God. Do ducks count as small aircraft? Okay, that's going on Twitter. That's going on Twitter. There we go. Ducks are now. I now consider ducks small aircraft. A bit farther back than that. Wait. Wait. Hold up. Oh, did I forget to film that step? Mama. Wait, no? Are these out of order? These are out of order. Okay. Grab
Okay, I am back.
It has been ruled that ducks now count as small aircraft.
What? Okay. I'm a little confused because I don't see anything about ducks in chat. How do we get here?
I ranted about the fact that my shotgun is way too fucking long to, what was it, for my room.
Okay. What do you mean it's way too long for your room?
I'm trying to maintenance it. You know how big my work table is.
Okay. Well, for your desk, not for. Well, I guess desk is in the room, and you have to consider the space in the room. Okay, fair enough. All right.
The barrel alone is 30 inches long. The overall length of the thing is 49 inches.
I mean, yeah.
A 30-inch barrel. It's for shooting down small aircraft.
I mean, I guess if ducks are a small aircraft, yeah.
Like my rifle has an 18-inch barrel.
Let me go talk to Paya and let her know that the heirloom is fine and she doesn't need to be sad.
Does she need to give you the Shiekah pipe bomb? Put in
sorry.
Ganon's mail.
Leda Impa is sleeping. I suggest you wait until tomorrow to seek counsel of her. Simply sit in front of the tranquil fire. Time will pass by quickly. I'm gonna go in there anyways.
Do it.
Hey, Pio. Oh, Master Link. Because I wasn't there, the heirloom, precious Shiekah heirloom. Actually, it's fine. What? Oh, so that means the heirloom has finally fulfilled its purpose. Thank goodness. It doesn't matter how it happened, so long as the object we have guarded preciously for generations, so long as it was able to help you out in some way, I couldn't be happier. I pray that the protection of the gods of old follows you wherever you go. Okay, thanks. Okay, bye.
Okay, thanks, bye.
Basically, yeah. Alright, so that's all I really. That was the thing I wanted to do here in Kakariko Village, was that quest. Because I remember in normal mode of this game, I did that quest.
Kakariko Village.
I did that quest super late in the game when I played this on normal mode. And so the Yiga Blade Master was like really easy, and I was like, huh, I wonder if it'll be different if I do it earlier on Master Mode. It was still really easy. Now, is that because Master Mode gives you like better gear? Probably, but it's not like the Great Flame Blade is like some like uber powerful sword that you would only really obtain through Master Mode. You can kind of just get the stuff in normal mode. Turns out Great Frostblade is just really good against a swordsman, because you stop them from doing the swordsman stuff. Anyway, so now I'm gonna follow this pathway towards the Lanayru like area with like Mount Lanayru and stuff, because there's some cool stuff that way. And yeah. Anyways, I'm on a deer. This wasn't planned. This was not part of the plan, but I'm on a deer now.
Look at your man. Now back to me. I'm on a deer.
Like, actually, though. I'm on a deer.
Also, Sin.
Yeah?
Would you say that my memory is okay when it comes to like remembering mechanical step stuff?
I mean, generally, yeah.
Because I'll say this, John Browning, fuck your shotgun with how many goddamn steps are. I was like, oh fuck, I forgot this step. Oh fuck, I forgot this step. Oh fuck, I forgot this step. I'm still salty.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I think you're like some. Oh, yeah, that's right. The deer runs away after you dismount. I no longer have the deer mount.
Get the deer back. Stable the deer.
You cannot, unfortunately.
Can you stable the bear?
No. You can only stable horse. Hey, there's a person here. About a year ago, I was walking. Oh, this is a Yiga person, isn't it? I was walking along the road here at night when suddenly I saw a blinding light in the sky. My eyes finally adjusted. I found myself looking at a shimmering object floating overhead. I couldn't look away. Next thing I knew, I was bathed in light. When I came to, I woke up in bed covered in sweat. What do you think about that? Sounds like a dream. At first, I thought it was just a bad dream. But the bed I woke up in wasn't my bed. It was a bed full of liquid in an empty room. When I looked in the corner, there was a weird glowing device. And when I touched the device, I was overwhelmed with a feeling of familiarity. When I came to, I was here.
Oh?
What do you think about that? That's plagiarism. Does that story sound familiar? Hylian champion? Your story ends here, hero boy. How about you stay frozen in place and then die? That sounds good. Okay, that's that fight done. You assassins really suck, dude. They're really bad.
E.
Alright, so we got a bunch of ruins here. Alright, so there's a gold over there. The brown. I wonder if I could scare them into the water. They're not scared enough of the witchcraft. What's this guy doing? What's he doing? Hello? What you doing? What you doing? Oh, okay. Bye? Hello? Oh, fuck. To be fair, Potload wasn't designed for combat, so... Get freeze in midair. Okay, the gold's not too intimidating unless you get them with a stun lock, which... Yeah, that makes sense. Ow. I should probably just spin, right? Oh. Or the thing could break. Alright. Ooh, he dropped a diamond. Wow. Anyways, let's break these boxes. Okay. Some roasted bass was in there. And some more roasted bass. trying to remember. I feel like there was something like special to do in these ruins, and I can't remember. It's been a while. I think there's like there might be a shrine, but it might be like. But I think it's like one of those shrines you might have to like unlock. Let's see, what do we got in this chest? Shock arrows, nice. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that brings me up to 64 of those. Oh, there is a shrine here. I'm getting a Badoo. Okay. But where exactly it is, I'm not sure. So do I recognize these ruins? Because I remember there's like some like theories about like some of the ruins in this game about like what they could be depicting. But it's been so long since I've watched any of them, but I don't remember what people thought they were. Now I'm like looking at them like, do I have my own idea about what they are just based off of like what I can see? I'm not sure. I mean, they are ruins. It's not exactly crystal clear. See, if I can bait these Lizalfos out of the water, that'd be pretty useful for me. Though, they are grouped up, so a shock arrow would be really good here. In fact, I wonder, should I pull out the Great Thunderblade here? Yeah. In fact, alright, Thunderblade's gone. Or, that was a lot of damage I did. I meant to do the bow and not the dive. Link, Liz. There we go. just keep fooling them with electricity here. This one we could probably finish with a road headshot, perhaps? Or maybe not. It's fine. It's cheaper to finish off with normal arrows than lightning arrows. Man, that fight was a good display of, how good electricity is when you're fighting in water. Or near water. Okay, so where could this shrine be? More of a goblins up there. Here, what's going on in the center? I feel like there's something important about the center. I hate when Luke does that. Like, just get on the damn thing.
Well, I'm sad.
Why?
Turns out, I got quite a bit of footage, but for some goddamn reason, I did not record it. The camera did not record the longest part.
Oof. Well, that sucks.
Oh god, my God.
I don't know if I want to fight this. I don't need to.
The worst part is the gun's clean now. Why can't we show it before and after?
That's fine. It's not the end of the world.
No, but that's like 4 hours gone.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, that sucks, but yeah. Yeah, it definitely sucks to have a 4 hour project, 4 hours spent on a project or whatever, just kind of go to waste. But
Like I got the very beginning and the ending bits, but literally the most important and longest part is gone, not there.
yeah, I mean, can't really fix it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just kind of just have to, I don't know, best thing you could do is shrug. Mourn, move on.
Damn it, I'm straying a bunch too, so I don't even have the time to refilm. Ah!
Yeah, it's alright, man, it's alright. There are other things that you could do. It's not like this was like a necessary project or anything.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my damn YouTube up and going, but you know, I'm gonna fuck this project for now. I'm gonna work on a different gun. I'm not taking that thing apart again.
Yeah, no, just Yeah, no, I just don't worry. Don't stress yourself out over it.
You see, people, what I'm complaining about right now is exactly why the Remington 870 is revolutionary. Because the Remington 870 is very simple to take apart. It is really goddamn simple. If you go before the 50s, guns are just stupid to take apart. Cold War onward, that's when guns made more sense. Hi there, kid. Are you here to get hair all over my freshly cleaned gun?
Probably, yeah. That's what cats do.
Yep. But I will say though, one thing I do like about really old guns is having taken them apart. Once you actually get them oiled and like oil up the wood and the outside metal and the finish, they look really nice. Especially the wood. Like furniture. Also, how are you having fun with that? It is called furniture because that's what the part of the gun is called. It's called furniture.
Oh! I thought you were like comparing it to like couches and shit. I was like, what?
No, actually, that too. It's very comparable to wooden furniture.
I mean, I guess.
Also, how's it fighting the golden?
I mean, like if I'm fighting them one-on-one, it's not too bad. Especially if I get them in water like that, because then they just die. And that's pretty good.
Yeah, they are stinky. Even water without soap just kills them instantly.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
have you ever considered just a spray bottle full of soap water?
I don't know if we have soap in Hyrule. Like, actually, I don't know.
Soap's not that hard.
I mean, that doesn't mean we've made it.
God, Hyrule will smell.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying I don't know. Like,
It's canon now. Hyrule's stinky.
Maybe.
Wait, do you see cats in this game?
Do you save cats?
No, do you have like other cats? Because I know you see dogs and wolves.
You know, I'm not sure that there are any cats. Huh. Like, there's foxes.
That's just cat software running on dog hardware.
Basically, yeah. I'm actually struggling to think of a single cat in this game.
Do Lynel count as feline?
I mean...
I don't know. They're a little too...
Yeah, I don't know about that. That would be kind of funny if you could just, like, give the Lynel head scratches and it just becomes passive.
There's probably art of that.
I don't know.
You know what? You're right. It's not porn, so it's less likely to exist. It's weird. It's weird that I'm right.
Well, yeah. There's definitely it's very high likelihood that there are more depictions of Lynel dick than there are of Lynel's getting like head scratches.
That's another Twitter post.
Yeah, it's a good quote for quote chat too. Make sure you quote me on that one. Hey, thanks for a follow, Planet Shaper. I appreciate your appreciation of Lynel dick, apparently. If that's the type of thing that works. I'm sorry. we do talk about.
Is it spiny like a cat's though?
I don't know. I'm look. The Lynel dick is not in the game, so I can't say like what the canon depiction of a Lynel penis would be. But like,
Wait, who's the main director for Zelda?
Eiji Aonuma.
Does he have a Twitter?
He might, but like I don't know if he would respond. Also, I don't think he speaks English, or if he does, it's probably not.
Sees the tweet. Not again. Not again.
Fuck, it's raining.
Suddenly, just a post on their Twitter just says, "Stop asking about the Lionel's penises."
Oh my god. I fucked up that jump by spamming the X button too much. God damn it. Okay, let's see. How aggressively can I out-spam the rain here? Come on. Okay. 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 I got onto this tiny ledge. Okay. I got onto another tiny ledge. I fell all the way down. God damn it, this is Benefati's getting over it all over again. Except it's not except nothing like that at all, actually.
Oh, apparently in red flag fire weather warning.
Yeah, that would make sense.
In other words, water wet.
Yeah, for us around here. Well, and it's like, I don't know, it's weird, because it's like, the fire warning is not really something that's relevant for where we live. It's more the mountains near where we live. And actually, not even the mountains I specifically live nearby, because my mountains don't get high enough for, like, pine forests and stuff. It's the other side of the valley has those. But sometimes there's, like, brush in the desert that will catch fire.
Yeah. Well, me and Ocelot went up to
let's see,
up to the
what's the
community
website that I would look for this on? Like, just fire danger?
What was it?
Fire danger map?
What's it? When me and Ocelot went to the range we usually go to was closed. We actually went all the way to the side of the mountain that got burned to get to a range that was open.
Yeah, those areas would be pretty high risk. I should probably close this website though, because it's definitely hogging too many computer resources. I don't know how much it lagged the stream for a bit there, but I saw my game lag. So, I'm not too worried about it, since the types of fires you would get in the valley level deserts around here would basically be small brush fires that kind of burn themselves out and then don't really spread to like anything serious. But you know, it's still something to keep an eye out on because shit can always get worse.
This is the worst wildfire you've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like it's June, and it's a desert, and it's not monsoon season yet, so we haven't had rain. So that just means you're at high fire risk. That's basically all that really means. Once monsoon season kicks in, that's when that fire risk just plummets. In fact, oftentimes there are wildfires that will like spread on like nearby mountains and stuff, and they just don't stop until the monsoon season kicks in. I don't know if I want to fight this guy. will. It's just kind of annoying fighting Lizalfos near water that they can like swim in.
Well, these dolphins can swim.
Oh yeah, they can swim. Which means that like if you knock them into that water, it's like they now just have the advantage. Because they can spit at you from the water, and you can't really retaliate that well. It's just kind of annoying to fight them. In situations like this.
They're saying Lizalfos are less stinky than Macablins.
Probably.
That's impressive because I know lizards and other reptiles just kind of smell funny.
I mean, I guess I haven't smelled a reptile up close in my living memory, so. Anyways, I got its club at least. Also, it finally stopped raining, so I could climb back up. I would like to find whatever shrine I'm getting the ping for. I can hear the Shiekah sensor going off sometimes when I'm just like looking around here, but not exactly sure where it would be. But of course, when you have a higher vantage point, you can at least see more shit. Kind of the point of, getting... If that's the point of getting high. Interpret that as you will. Okay, I think it's this direction? So maybe upriver? There's some platforms and stuff around here. See, are they defending anything? There's a wooden chest on that one. But the others just have some Lizalfos archers. Here, I'm gonna put on Majora's Mask and just take the chest. Also, the freeze frame on this lizard is pretty good. Like, I love that. That's good. Anyways. Shrine's not up here. So it's gotta be somewhere else. So let me get back over here. And then... I wonder if there might be, like, some kind of, like, cave or something. Or hidden area. Like, maybe down here? Oh, yeah, this looks like a cave. And there's a shrine. All right.
Yeah.
Now, what will we find in the shrine? That's the next question. Okay, there's a big button in the center here. So I probably have to put something really heavy on that. 3 boxes. Alright. I probably have to find 3 boxes and put it on the big button. Or something. I don't know. Some amber. Okay. Is there like stuff I'm supposed to see in the water? Are the 3 boxes these chests? I saw another chest over there. Oh, and I see one in the water. Let's open it first. Has opal in it. Awesome. Alright, and then let's get closer to that last one. Zora's sword. Okay. The ornamentation that adorns this blade is of a traditional Zora design. It's forged from the very durable and rust-proof metal. Okay. So stainless steel swords? Oh. I do wonder how those are made for Zora since they are essentially toothpicks for them. I mean, I don't know, man. If we want to start getting into like the details of like of Zelda logic here, I feel like we're gonna have a lot of questions to ask. Like, I'm probably
Hey, the giant furries are very selfless, okay? They knew that a tiny man would be doing all this shit.
well, they're scalies, but yeah. But like, I'm probably
Zora. Okay.
yeah. But like, I'm probably gonna go on a big ass rant about like some shit that like makes no fucking sense when I do like all the stuff in Gerudo Desert, because there's some stuff I just find kind of weird that they do in this game. Like they just kind of drop something into this game that I'm like, that is really weird as someone who also played Ocarina of Time. So, but I'll get there when we get there. Like that's gonna be a future stream when I have that rant, because it'll happen, I'm sure. keep on bumming my fucking existence on things. Alright, let's break these rocks. There's candy inside these rocks. Did you know?
Eat it.
It's all flint. Oh god, Flint, Michigan, inside these rocks. Luminous stone. The souls of the dead. Tasty. But, yeah, anyways, coming back to what Foggy was saying. Yeah, a lot of fantasy universes, like, a lot of writers for fantasy universes do not spend an adequate amount of time thinking about the type of weaponry that different, like, races would reasonably use. Or, like, the types
Like
of...
Super Hill,
like,
dwarves are gonna be using pole arms all day, every day.
actually, yeah, dwarves are a really good example of that, because you know how dwarves are typically depicted as, like, using axes? Like, you see this in Lord of the Rings, you see this in Warhammer, right? Like, it's a very well-known thing with dwarves. Like, they love their axes. And, like, sure, maybe they just like them that much. Okay, but, like, if we're being practical about our dwarves, why the fuck would you use an axe? Because an axe is a type of melee weapon that really scales with your ability to, with like the centripetal force of the weapon, which directly scales with the length of the weapon, which directly scales with the height of its user, right? And dwarves do not have a lot of height. That is something they are specifically known for not having. So why would they like this be their weapon of choice? Like maybe a pole axe, you know, because then you're actually adding a lot of length to it. But like an axe works better when you can do like a more big like overhead strike on something and leverage like the length of your arm. But if you're a short little stubby thing, your arms aren't very long. So like it's kind of dumb. And that being said, like could a dwarf still like butcher something, like beat the shit out of something with axes? Oh, for sure. Like they can still win fights with that, but it's not the most efficient, you know? They see other people as trees. I guess, yeah, I guess if maybe they're just like lumberjacks, I don't know. But like axes for orcs, for example, do make sense because of everything I just described about axes, right? Because orcs are typically displayed as being like taller, right? And stronger too, which really will come in handy with an axe. Because man, if there's a type of weapon that's really a strength weapon, an axe is a very good candidate for that. Axes and hammers, actually, because it is basically for the same reason. Because the center of gravity for both types of weapons, whether it's a hammer or an axe, the center of gravity is towards the end of the weapon rather than closer to the hilt, right? Because in a sword, your center of gravity is really close to the hilt, which is why like it's really easy to like manipulate it, and like it's kind of a it's much more there's a lot more finesse to have with that. And then even spears, like spears are mostly just a stick with a pointy end at the like a little pointy blade at the end of it. So like even spears are like not really they're gonna have a center of gravity that is you know not really towards the end, but like maybe like the actual center of the stick, right? And considering you're meant to grab the stick with both hands, you're probably going to have like the that center of gravity be a lot closer to you, and even so, like if you're gripping it with both hands, like you're giving yourself more control, so the center of gravity doesn't need to be as close to you, right? Whereas like if you're doing a one-handed sword, you want that center of gravity really close to your hand. So with axes and warhammers, like you have like the stick part and you have like the weapon part, like right here, um, like like this. Like pretend this is an axe. Okay, so you have this is your hand, this is your fucking stick, and this is your axe, and you go like, then you just spin it because it's a tiny fidget spinner, and this analogy is falling apart, so I'm stopping now. But yeah, it's just like physics, you know. It's like it's not even like a how the weapon is manufactured type of thing. It's not like a cultural. It's literally just physics, right? And dwarves, even if they're stronger than humans, which not every universe depicts them as stronger than humans, but some do. But even if you go with that interpretation, like the physics is not really in their favor to justify axes as being like their iconic weapon, unless you have a strong cultural reason for that. But then I would wonder, how would the dwarves ever organically form a culture around axes? Like I could see hammers being a thing if they're like in the sense that like they're dwarves like to forge like weapons and armor and stuff like that. So it's like associated.
Documents.
It's associated. Yeah, they like to forge things, right? So like if like a blacksmith's hammer might be like, like that could be like an icon to the dwarvish people, right? And so I could see dwarves having a cultural affinity for warhammers because of the association with blacksmithing. But like axes, I don't know. How would they organically have a cultural affinity for that unless you really went out of your way to justify that? You know. Anyways, I mean, and that's not to say that these Lord of the Rings or Warhammer have bad depictions of dwarves. Like they're great. Because like those are universes that are not concerned with being realistic about their weapons. Like they're just not. Which is fine. Like what those universes are focused on is entirely different things. But yeah. But as for the Zora and the broads, like this, let's look at the sword. It's a very thin sword, actually. Very elegant hilt. Let's see how much can I manipulate the camera to look at this. And we don't get a very good aerial view. Did Lord of the Rings have dwarves mainly axes? I mean, I guess it's mostly through Gimli, because Lord of the Rings doesn't really have armies of dwarves. It's mostly just Gimli. But like his whole thing is that he like, because like the whole scene at Rivendell where it's like Aragorn's like, "You have my sword," and Legolas is like, "You have my bow," and then Gimli chimes in and says, "And you have my axe." And then he's always depicted fighting with an axe, right? So I think that's where the association between dwarves and axes comes from, is because of Gimli's affinity for them. I don't know if Tolkien really went out of his way to depict dwarves as being like axe focused, or if it was just Gimli, but like regardless, because Gimli was the dwarf in Lord of the Rings, that's where the association comes from. I guess in all fairness, though, I can't remember. Like the 13 dwarves from The Hobbit. I don't recall what weapons they had affinity for. But it also didn't really matter much to the story. Because like, I don't know. Yeah, so maybe I guess it's mostly just Gimli. Um, I don't know. Certainly, Warhammer though does go out of its way to show like dwarves and axes all the time. Um, and Warhammer has had an incredible impact on fantasy as well, especially in the gaming scene. So, anyways, let's have a tragic memory. Oh, and I'm wearing Majora's Mask, so it's going to look a little silly, but that's okay.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. How'd everything go up there on the mountain?
So you didn't feel anything? No power at all?
I'm sorry, no.
Then let's move on. You've done all you could. Feeling sorry for yourself won't be of any help. After all, it's not like your last shot was up there on Mount Lanayru. Anything could finally spark the power to seal Ganon away. We just have to keep looking for that thing.
That's kind of you. Thank you.
If I may, I thought you... well, I'm not sure how to put this into words. I'm actually quite embarrassed to say it. But I was thinking about what I do when I'm healing. You know, what usually goes through my mind. It helps when I think about...
This is it, then.
Are you sure?
Positive.
It's awake. Ganon.
Let's stop wasting time. We're gonna need everything we got to take that thing down. Now, champions, to your divine beasts, show that swirling swine who's boss. Link will need to meet Ganon head-on when we attack. This needs to be a unified assault. Little guy, you get to Hyrule Castle. You can count on us for support, but it's up to you to pound Ganon into oblivion.
Come, we should go. We need to get you someplace safe.
No. I'm not a child anymore. I may not be much use on the battlefield. But there must be something I can do to help.
Fun fact, actually not so fun fact, that was Zelda's birthday.
What?
That was Zelda's birthday.
Huh.
The Great Calamity happened on her fucking birthday. Everyone she knew and loved died on her birthday. Because by the end of that day, the only person in that cutscene who was not dead was Zelda. Because the 4 champions died in their divine beasts, and then Link died defending Zelda. And had to be taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. I guess technically he didn't die, but he was like...
He might as well have.
But it was like... It's kind of like, he was mortally wounded. right? So, because like obviously, like I'm here, you know, but that's after 100 years in the Shrine of Resurrection, which means that that wound would have definitely, the wounds that he suffered would have definitely killed him otherwise. So yeah. And she also lost her father, and like everyone at the castle, everyone in Castletown, her entire kingdom, gone. So that sucks. Anyways, it's time to fight a Lynel. And actually, I should definitely save before I do this. Because, you know, Lynels are hard.
Yep.
And I probably don't want to fight it with the Zora sword. What would actually be the best weapon to fight with here? Probably the Royal Broadsword. That or the Edge of Duality. Depends. Or I guess there's also Royal Claymore. I just missed that. So yeah. I'm gonna have the soldier's armor on because I need armor. So I don't fucking die. Yes, I zeros. God. Okay, got Flurry Rush. Very good. Flurry Rush is definitely the best option, especially against the sword Lynels, in my opinion. But yeah, I knew this was something I wanted to do today, so I actually spent a lot of my afternoon. I went into my normal mode game, and I practiced fighting a bunch of Lynels and other things. Okay. Okay. Let's pop a heart fruit, heart food. These trees are being a bit annoying. I should get a shield out so that I can have parry as an option, even if it's a shit shield. Even if it breaks instantly because I didn't parry. Alright. I think these flurry rushes are going to be the big deal for us, though. Ooh, or if I could get that, because I can mount him, and then I could equip the Phantom set so I get more damage, and then I could just stab him in the back. And then switch back to the Soldier set for the armor. headshot. Damn. There we go. Because one thing that's cool about the Lynels, if you get really good at headshots, they become like really easy. Because when you get a headshot, you get an opportunity to mount them. Parry too early. I may want to maybe grab some armor food. I did make some armor food. Or should I go for attack food? Maybe I go for attack food, actually. Alright, got the parry. Let's fucking go. Okay, I think I got this in the bag. I'm like in a rhythm. Ooh. He changes pace. Alright! Yeah!
Kick his ass.
Hell yeah.
Fuck that Lynel.
Look at all this juicy loot.
Link collecting all the Lynel's juices.
Yeah, boy! Let's fucking go! So I got a Savage Lynel bow. Damn, that's already at Savage Lynel bow level. That's awesome. And I got a ×5. Wow, cool. 5-shot burst is really fucking good. So here's one of the nice things about fighting Lynels. Getting the loot from Lynels helps you fight Lynels better. Like, for example, like Lynel bows all like split their shots. This one actually in particular splits into 5. Which makes it a lot easier to just like hit them. So, and that's going to be important on Master Mode where disrupting health regen is going to be really important. So having just this wider arc of arrows that I just need one of them to hit to disrupt is going to be very useful when I just like fire an arrow in the middle of it, like running around. Of course, Lynel swords and like weapons like that tend to hit pretty hard, so that's pretty good. Lynel shields are pretty cool too. Because you may notice it kind of has like a blade. It's basically like it's like a you know Thanos's like double sword weapon from Endgame.
Oh yeah, the thing's really stupid.
It's kind of like that if you shrunk it down and it like used it as a shield, right? Where it's like you have this blades, right? So it's really cool for a Lynel shield here because if you parry something and you actually like physically hit the thing with it, it actually does do a little bit of damage. Though otherwise it's mostly just a shield with a kind of like, you know, a very like aggressive design and stuff. So I like it. And of course, Lynel parts are going to be very important for upgrading my favorite set in the game, which is this Barbarian set that I do not have the chest piece of yet. So, because the Barbarian set, in my opinion, it's the best set in the entire game. Because it's like when you have it fully upgraded, I think it gives you 20 armor apiece, which is pretty good. It's worth noting that is more than what the Soldiers set gives me right now. Though the fully upgraded Soldier set will provide more armor. But then in addition to that, you have the attack up from each piece of the Barbarian set, and you'll have the set bonus of like charge speed up, which means your charge attacks will charge faster. I think there's also a stamina recovery or something. I forget. But basically it makes you really fucking good in combat. So it's awesome. So I look forward to that. But you do need Lynel parts to upgrade the Barbarian set. Yeah, I'm very happy that the first Lynel fight I actually did in Master Mode went very, very well.
Yeah.
I'm happy about that.
Oh. Master mode.
Yeah.
Because
Because I was definitely ready for that to like kind of just be kind of hard, but that wasn't too bad. So now I'm just gonna make my way up to Mount Lanayru here, and there's something really cool at the top that I thoroughly enjoy. And that'll probably be where we end off the stream once I do that. So it'll be really cool. In the meantime, since I still have to fucking climb the mountain, we could talk about some bullshit. I mean, it's about whatever, I don't know. You do anything special for Father's Day, Rez?
we're celebrating it belatedly.
Okay.
Mostly because like all of us work, so.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
So probably about Thursday, I'm gonna be going to a butcher, getting a big ass tomahawk steak for my dad, and cooking that up for him.
Okay.
It's a big hunk of meat. It's kind of you have to plan around it because it's a fucking thick cut. Because the outside could be like done in like really well, but then like the inside is not at all. It's still like really rare.
Yeah, that's where you gotta like cook things like in a more like slow cook method, right? When you do something like that.
Kind of. There's ways to do it. So how I do the steak so that it's more of an even cook throughout the whole thing is one, I'll take the steak and I'll season it. Usually I'll just do salt, pepper, garlic, paprika, chili powder. And yeah, that's usually what I'll do on the outside of the steak. I'll let that desiccate a little bit because the drier the surface the meat is, the better of a crust you get when you go for the sear. But then also on top of that, have the oven really low, like 200, really low. I'll put in like 200 degrees, put the steak in the oven at 200 for like 20 minutes, how thick it is. Now, it's not to cook it, that's just to get the temperature going. So, after about 20 minutes, take the steak out, go to the grill, which has charcoal in there, where it's hot as hell. Go to the charcoal grill, sear all sides, and then cover it in foil. And then, with how meat behaves, you're gonna let it rest for about 10 minutes. But during that rest, the internal temperature of the steak is still going up. It's actually still cooking itself, resting.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah.
it's still heat doesn't just disappear because you turned the cooking part off.
Yep. So yeah, after that, let it rest and then cut into it and serve it. It's usually cooked evenly all the way through.
Nice. Well, I saw my dad earlier today. That's why I delayed the stream because it was like early evening, but like I wanted to make sure there was like adequate space to like hang out and talk about stuff. Which yeah, that was definitely the correct move because I think I left his place like somewhere between 8 and 8:15. And I normally start Master Sword Sundays at like around 8, so or at least that's when they're scheduled normally. So yeah, it's definitely correct to delay the stream. And he's actually going to be going to Poland for like a month.
Damn.
Because that's where his in-laws are. Because my dad married, I guess for chat who probably doesn't know, when my dad remarried, he ended up marrying a Polish girl. Girl makes it sound like she was like really young. She's Polish woman. Um, man, language is weird sometimes. It's not like girl is an incorrect term there, but it's like it feels younger. Like there's the implication is like younger. Anyways, I digress. Look at that shit doesn't matter. What matters is
Wonder who we got to watch the house, considering he's been gone that long.
Well, I mean, the house itself doesn't really need watching per se, but like, me and my wife are gonna go over, probably like twice a week just to make, because there's like a because I asked him about this, and there's like a grapefruit tree that he like they have a whole irrigation system set up, so it should be all the plants up in their garden and stuff should be fine. But he said like, yeah, the grapefruit tree like wouldn't complain if you gave it some extra water. I was like, okay. And also, we could just check that the house hasn't exploded or anything. So basically, me and my wife are gonna be the people checking on the house, I guess. But he's not. He wasn't too concerned about that. But yeah, he'll be going to Poland to just see her family and stuff. And they love to see the kids because
Grandparents love their grandkids.
Well, and more specifically, like my half siblings are their only grandchildren. So they're more attached to them than like you would see from like a typical grandparent. Because like my grandparents on both sides had many kids who all or almost all had their own kids, right? So there wasn't really like it's not like they love us less or anything, but it's like all the eggs are not in one basket, So meanwhile, my stepmother is the only one of her siblings to have kids. Though her older brother could have kids, because men don't go through menopause, except for maybe trans men. But he's not a trans man, so he's a cisgender.
You know what? You bring that up, I'm just like, damn, that's gotta be kind of weird.
Yeah. Well, and I guess it kind of reminds me of something kind of annoying my stepmom said. Because she has some political tendencies that I find kind of frustrating when talking to her. Because like she's very. I'm trying to find a way to be polite about this. Because I'm not like I don't want to come here and like shit talk family on the street, but like she's. So, I mean, she like. I think maybe the best way to put this is that in the 2020 Democratic primaries, she was a firm supporter of Joe Biden, like in the primary process. With her her second favorite being like Amy Klobuchar. And if what the voice in your head is saying Amy who, that would be correct, because yeah, Amy who? But like basic summary is like neoliberal as fuck is like her politics. Very pro like Democratic Party in an establishment way, right? Not just like yeah. Anyways, but she strikes me as a bit odd in the way she approaches politics, because it's like she gets that like Republicans are bad, like she gets that she knows that the anti-vax stuff is fucking stupid. She knows that, like, she gets that Trump's bad and all this shit. And like, okay, that's something, you know, no, like, these very obvious, like, the obvious fascist party is bad. Good. Glad she got that much. But what confuses me about her sometimes is, and this is something that did happen today, she sometimes still has these very, like, reactionary tendencies. Because for basically no reason, she kind of just brought up, she brought up the fact that she doesn't like to be referred to as a cis woman because it's somehow demeaning, like, to put it simply. And I just think it's a little bit dumb. Like, yeah, like, well, I mean, here's the thing. Well, there is a reason why she brought it up, but like, it wasn't. Okay, let me explain. So I was talking to my dad was talking about my half siblings, so the kids that he has with my stepmom, to like some coworker or something like that. And important context for this is that one of the kids has pretty severe special needs. Like, it's like pretty severe. She is 6, I think now, and does not speak. Among other things, she has a lot of problems with like language and comprehension and a whole host of other things that like are too complicated to get into. I believe the disorder is called SYNGAP for anyone if you want to Google that. It's a very rare condition. It took them a very long time to figure out that's what was going on with her. But suffice it to say, very special needs. The other one is not special needs. Like, at least not yet. If there are special needs, they haven't been discovered yet. So far, they seem to be, well, normal, and that's the word that my dad used to describe the younger sister who doesn't have special needs, to like a coworker or whatever. And like I guess the coworker kind of responded with something that's like, well, I mean, like, normal's not the right word to use there. Like, it's like, because no one's normal, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, but like, we're talking about the difference between someone with special needs and not special needs. Normal is a pretty good term to use here. In fact, actually, from a technical and statistical perspective, it matches the definition of normal. So, like, who cares? Like, and so, me being someone who's, like, a little bit more in, like, online left spaces and, like, you know, people who are a little bit more concerned about, the usage of language and trying to be, like, accommodating to, like, to like minorities and people with like varying levels of oppression and stuff like that. I was kind of talking to him about this, and like I basically kind of agree that like, yeah, normal, referring to your other child as normal when the context is everyone has special needs, like, yeah, that's fine. Like it's so fine that it's actually just definitionally correct. Like there's no problem here. There's no like stigmatization going on. There's no ostracization or oppression going on. It's just like normal's fine. Like, this isn't like the fucking like the meme of like where it's like it's okay to be brown, black, yellow, or normal, right? Which is an actual like a poster about like racial equality that exists somewhere. Like years ago. Like this is like a 10-year-old meme at this point. But you know, something like that is more problematic. Like the use of the word normal there is more problematic because it implies that white people are normal and that non-white people are not. That is actually problematic, right? Um. Anyways, so I don't know. I was just talking to my dad about this type of stuff. And I was like, yeah, I think I said something along the lines of like, I think there's some people who I think just don't understand like what's really important to focus on, or like where to pick their battles or whatever. Um, and then I think I also said something along the lines of like, I think people who face oppression are more concerned about the systems of oppression than whether or not someone is using like exactly the correct term all the time, right? Especially since that can be corrected on an individual basis, right? Because if you're talking about interpersonal like relationships, like that's where specific terms can matter a lot more because it's about just like interacting with individual people, right? Like if someone wants to be referred to um like Rez, I'm gonna use an example here that's like a bit silly, and I just need you to vouch for me, okay? um, so if you had, for whatever reason, decided you specifically wanted me to refer to you as an indigenous creature, and you were serious about that, I would, because I have this like interpersonal like respect and politeness for you, right? But like, it would be weird if you did that, especially given the context of why I'm even bringing that up. But like,
It's also an ironic term.
it's an ironic. Yeah, if you brought it on ironically, I guess that could be kind of fun. We can have a little hee hee ha
I mean,
ha
hell,
laugh.
it's in my Twitch tags.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, because you kind of like taking ownership of it in a way, but it's not like you've ever really wanted to be referred to as that. At least I've never got the sense of that. You're just kind of making a joke out of it. But yeah, so that's where like getting specific with your terms matters a lot more. And my hair is like being a bit dumb with my headset right now. Anyways, um,
Remember, always keep track of context, or you're gonna get a very much a case of,
okay, oh
I
yeah,
would choose your next words with exceptional care.
yeah, context matters, and a lot, which is another thing that people don't get sometimes. But that's a whole nother rant that I don't even want to have. But like, anyway, so it's just like, but like, I was roughly agreeing with my dad that like, yeah, the usage of the word normal there is fine. This person was like a little bit silly to kind of like get like into the nitty gritty of that because it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Getting upset about that is like silly. So my stepmom decides to chime in with this whole thing of like, I'm all for like, transgenders and stuff, but like, don't you dare call me a cis woman. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, wait, hold on. This is actually different than what the fuck we were just talking about. Because in fact, in all honesty, my stepmom in that moment displayed the very behavior my dad and I just described as like kind of silly and pointless. Because she's being upset about this descriptive term that applies to her and accurately applies to her, by the way. Because it's like cisgender, like calling someone cis is just a descriptor. It's not a judgment. It's not like saying this person is good or bad or nice or mean or whatever. It just means that they identify with the sex that they were assigned at birth. That's it. That's literally it. That's all cisgender means. So when we refer to someone as a trans woman, what we're referring to is someone who identifies as a woman who is not assigned like a female sex at birth. That's it. It's a descriptive term, and there's no judgment applied to it. It's not about whether or not they're a good person or a bad person or anything like that. It's just like literally a descriptive like adjective, right? Like cisgender and transgender are just like different descriptors. They don't mean anything in terms of like judgment or like they don't say anything about you as a person other than just this basic fact. In fact, it says no more about you as a person than man or woman does. Like, it's just ways to describe people. Like, that's it. And so I thought it was really weird that she was getting so up in arms about this, and like this, and felt the need to express this too. And I was, and like, you know, and I asked her, it's like, it's not a slur, and then she was like, it is to me, and I'm like, dude, it's not a fucking slur. Yeah. And like, I mean, like, I didn't like push on this, but like, it's pretty dumb. And look, like, I'm not trying to make this entirely about her, because this is a sentiment that is expressed a lot, primarily by reactionaries. In fact, like, I kind of told her to like, hey, you're being really reactionary. It's kind of weird. And so like, it got me thinking a little bit, like, on the way home about like the difference between like a conservative and a reactionary. In fact, this would be kind of interesting conversation if Blatt were here, but I digress. But it's like, because it's like conservative and reactionary are often used as synonyms in like political discourse, but they're not like always synonymous. And I guess I was just kind of thinking, it's like, she's not, because she doesn't match the typical descriptors of like a conservative person, in the sense that like she's not, or at least not by American standards, because she like is more supportive of the Democratic Party instead of the Republican Party, and she kind of seems to get what is the things that make the Republican Party crazy. She seems to kind of get that that's crazy. Yet this like pretty benign stuff from like, that's just like a little bit more socially progressive than like she understands, because I don't even think it's like an ideal, like, I don't think it's like an ideological thing with her. I think she just literally doesn't fucking get it. And I think that's a lot of people. A lot of people literally just don't fucking get like these like social issues on a like on just a fundamental understanding level, not even like a moralistic level. What bothers me though is when there's this like faux outrage over nothing, right? Because then now there is this moral grandstanding about it, right? Like, they don't get it, yet they want to make they want to be morally outraged because I don't know. I don't get it. It's like, it's I don't know. It just made me feel a bit weird, because it's like, she's not a boomer, but man, that was a very boomer thing of her to just do. You know?
People be like that.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. That was just. I don't know, man. I feel like because I get the idea that people are like resistant or confused by change. But like, that doesn't mean change happening is, well, good for society, really. But I don't know. Oh, I think the other thing that like kind of drove me crazy about it is actually remembering another comment my dad made before my stepmom chimed in, was that like people who get overly worried about like, because it was in response to my statement about like people who face oppression are more concerned about the actual like oppression they face than they are in like the systemic levels of that, than they are these like interpersonal things that can easily be corrected. like because like if you misgender a trans person or a non-binary person or whatever, like that can just be corrected, right? but like the fact that trans people can't get health care, that's a systemic issue that affects them far more than any misgendering ever will. You know? I think part of it is that cis comes off as a very scientific term. There isn't really an equivalent of like straight or transness in that sense. But no. But the thing is, straight is the equivalent to gay. Like if you're making like a comparison to sexual orientation, straight or heterosexual is the equivalent to gay or homosexual. Like this already exists. And nobody fucking threw a fit over being classified as heterosexual. Or I don't know, maybe some people did, but like, it wasn't this
you know what? Now motherfuckers need to stop this shit and just we got bigger issues. Stop obsessing over these stupid little things.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's like I'm because I get that like little things matter to people, but like this is kind of what I was mentioning. It's like people need to have their priorities straight. It's like this shit doesn't fucking matter. Like you can misgender someone. Like honestly, I would rather have.
I get misgendered so much sometimes.
Yeah,
it's just because I have really long hair.
Yeah. In fact, literally, my mom misgendered you the first time she even like talked about you, because like she was like asking me about like who you were because she didn't know you yet, right? And she just saw me hanging out with you and saw a person with long hair and she assumed your gender. She corrected that, of course, though, because guess what? That's not fucking hard. We do this shit for cisgendered people all the time. Like we affirm Rezdog's gender all the time, and we consider it normal. Like Rezdog corrects people on his pronouns sometimes, but then people, I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is that once people find out that that's just like, oh, it's like a Navajo thing to have long hair. Okay, gotcha. And who cares even if it isn't a Navajo thing? But like, there does happen to be a cultural thing there.
Significance.
But it's like,
I will say though, it's just extra hilarious because I literally just look like a gender swap of my mom.
Yeah,
like Sid knows, I look exactly. I'm just a gender swap of my mom.
A little bit. I don't. It's not quite that. Well, it's pretty close.
Like there's still my dad in there, but I mostly look like a gender swap of my mom.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's pretty. You were definitely her like child for sure. No doubt about
There's
it.
no arguing that.
No one's gonna argue this ever. But anyway, yeah, it's just like. And like I guess like I don't know, I guess if cisgender comes off as like overly scientific, then like so like it's not demeaning. Like scientific terms, medical terms are not, they're just descriptive. That's literally the whole point of them, right? And to add to like why I'm a bit flabbergasted about my stepmom here, my dad is a doctor. She married a doctor. Why is she so upset about this like descriptive term that is just like medically accurate? Like, because it like I don't know. It's I mean, I think the reason why is she spends too much time on Facebook, because Facebook is a place to go when Facebook is a place you hang out at if you want to have bad opinions and very boomer-esque opinions in particular. Because my God, it's bad. And also, Mark Zuckerberg has actually admitted that, like, yeah, they deliberately try to feed into like conservative, like cultural talking points because it generates a lot of activity. So that's fun. But it's I don't know. It's like I'm not sure. I'm expressing annoyance at these people, not because I think they're bad people per se, but it's like this is so dumb. Like did I even finish what like my dad said in response to me about the oppression part, like comment I made? I don't know if I did.
What?
It, apologies if I'm repeating myself here, but what my dad said after I said that whole thing about like people, oppressed people caring more about the systems of oppression than they do about like the slight little like what like misusage of like language. Um, he said like yeah, the overall the like this type of concern where you're overly concerned about these tiny details that ultimately don't matter is a very privileged position to have. And that was like his words, not mine. Or maybe not exactly those. I know the word privilege was used though. Privilege was the word he used for sure. Um, and so like I'm just like thinking like I mean I'm not saying any of this to her face or anything. 'Cause I'm not trying to like fucking start a fight on Father's Day, you know. But like, um, especially when like they're about to go to Poland for a month, and so I'm not going to see them for a while. Um, but it's like come on, like there's like the lack of self awareness there, that like from my stepmom about not realizing that she literally is like the meme of like the privileged white woman, and like
And your dad even slightly nudged that too.
yeah, like I kind of like part of me wonders what my dad really thinks about like when she says stuff like that, because he doesn't really say shit like that because like if for no other reason then like don't say shit, don't like tell your wife that she's wrong in the middle of a heated argument type thing, you know. But like I mean he's not invested in this stuff as much, like because you know what he does care a lot more about? Doctor stuff. He cares a lot more about the healthcare system, you know. Um, um, in fact, I often wonder because like my dad is a lot more comfortable with like establishment Democrats than I am, but like I do wonder if I really had like a very thorough, in-depth political conversation with him and just him. Um, I wonder if there might be more lefty tendencies um, than is typically displayed. Because, like, I do know, for example, when it comes to healthcare, he's very left wing on that. Um, I remember asking him once, like, what he thinks like the best healthcare system would be, and he said like probably the NHS in UK. Um, he really liked just how good it is because it's just fully nationalized. It's really good. Like and he kind of said it very matter of factly too. It wasn't like this like it wasn't like he was trying to make this like debate bro type argument. He just kind of said it like, yeah, it's probably that because it's really good. um, so and he definitely knows that the U.S. healthcare system is fucked. In fact, a lot of the positions I came to on healthcare came out of conversations I've had with him where he just expressed some frustrations with like his work because there's a lot of administration bullshit that happens in hospitals and a lot of it is specifically about how to screw over the patient because money. And he hates that because he actually wants, at least my understanding is that he wants hospitals to do hospital things, you know? He thinks the priority should actually be the healthcare, not the money. Um, but because he's also because he's a doctor, I think, and also now that he has like two young kids, with his new wife, um, I think he's just kind of like too busy to keep up with like everything going on in politics. And I can't blame him. Like he's a doctor and has kids. Like you're gonna be busy. You're gonna be very busy. Also, hi Lumaris, how's it going?
Also, I'm looking at the time. I better start getting to bed
Okay.
because I'm stupid and I'm employed and
Yeah, and you're fine.
Also, oh, you know, speaking of being employed, you know something I brought up with my own chat when they're thinking about like the whole Kick thing, like Kick the stream service. Like my problem with Kick is not that they're backed by a casino, a crypto casino, but still a casino. Because I mean, that would be, look at me, that would be
well, yeah,
that would be
yeah,
you know, the kettle calling the pot red black.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I letting everybody know here, full disclosure, I work my day job. I work for a goddamn casino. I am literally just everything I do is funded by a casino because that's my main employment.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I do have problem with Kick is that Kick and Rumble also are like refuges for like the people who were kicked off of Twitch for actually good reasons.
Yeah, I mean, I've always, every time there's like some like big like pushed like from like about like switching platforms, whether it be like or like when there's like something in social media where it's like there's now this competitor, like we saw this with like when Elon Musk took over Twitter. There's like, oh, here's like these alternatives to Twitter, like and like a lot of people went over, but like I mean, one of the big problems is that like you have to get people to basically just agree on one place, because social media by its very nature trends towards monopolization, because you want to be on the platform that people are on, right? Like,
Yep.
like if,
And it's funny. It's like whenever people bring up the points of like, oh, the company that backs Kick is horrible. I'm like, Twitch is backed by fucking Amazon.
yeah,
Dipshits.
oh yeah, no.
Google, YouTube is backed by Google.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason Google got rid of "Don't be evil" on their statue in front of their building.
Yeah.
Literally, they went out of their way. They quietly admitted that they don't follow that motto anymore.
Yeah, it's basically every social media platform that's actually like widely used is run by people who are like fucking awful.
Honestly, if they could, and if it was cheaper, they'd literally probably just have like underpaid third world people on hamster wheels whipping them if they could. Not because it'd be more efficient, because they want to.
Well, yeah, because billionaires are pretty fucked up. But yeah, so it's like, I understand, and like, it's not like I'm unsympathetic to why people might want to look for alternative platforms. Like, yeah, I've been pretty critical of Elon Musk too, I both on stream and off stream.
He's a rich idiot with no day job.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's a very good example of what is wrong with the worship of billionaires, because he's an egotistical maniac who's incompetent at like everything he does, and like every company
he's not even Lex Luthor. He's just an idiot.
The more it's like the more he gets involved in companies, the worse they become. Like it's never been more stark than it is with Twitter. Like, holy shit, it's bad. And so,
like, honestly, his best decision should have just been buy it, let the same people run it.
That would have been the smartest decision. Yeah. Yeah. So, and he is stepping down as CEO and eventually, and so like, maybe we'll basically see something kind of akin to that, but we'll see. But like,
God damn it. And honestly, the most terrifying billionaires are the ones who are actually kind of competent at what they do.
Well, yeah. Well, the problem with most billionaires, like, honestly, Elon Musk, as bad as he is not even like the worst billionaire, because the worst billionaire, you probably don't even know who the fuck they are.
Because they can pay for that privacy.
Well, more specifically, because the worst billionaires are the ones who aren't even trying to feed into the economy.
Yep.
As for all my criticisms of Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk, they're at least trying to do something that like does factor into the economy. Like, and that's objectively true.
Like blowing money on space programs.
Yeah, even if it's like blowing money on space programs, like objectively speaking, you're engaging with the economy when you do that. Like,
then you got little dragon horde motherfuckers you've never heard of.
It's the dragon horde motherfuckers that are the worst type of billionaires, because that's literally just hoarding wealth, right?
They're not even spending it on stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Spending
space programs.
yeah, spending that money on stupid shit is less harmful than
Because at least if you
doing
spend your money
nothing.
on stupid shit, you're justifying people's paychecks.
Yeah.
Because somebody had to make and provide the means of doing stupid shit.
Well, and then like, you know, if you're gonna fire a rocket into space, like there's a lot of materials needed for it. There's a lot of jobs needed for that. There's a lot of people that need to be involved on every step of the way. It's a big ordeal. Even if it still ends up being dumb and wasteful, it's still there's objectively speaking economic activity happening when you do that.
And here I thought my guns were an expensive hobby.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I need cheaper hobbies.
you really do.
Guns, VTubing, high-spec PCs, really good food.
Well, here's the thing, like, knowing you, like, I'm, like, it wouldn't be... knowing you, like, you're the type of person that if you suddenly had the money to do so, I'm worried you would decide to really get into tabletop Warhammer or Warhammer 40,000. Because I already know you love those universes. And, like...
I mean, every time I pick up a new hobby, I
like,
work hard.
look, this is a little bit of, like, you know, like, throwing a stone in a glass house type of thing, because it's like, I also recognize if I had the type of money to buy a Necron army, I probably would. Like, I like, you know, because
Crack is cheaper than Warhammer.
But yeah, it's like it would probably be cheaper for me to be a crackhead, and maybe I'd be more interesting on stream if I were a crackhead too. So...
But here's the thing about crack. Yes, it is cheaper than Warhammer, but usually when it comes to Warhammer, usually you're in the right frame of mind to think, you know what, I probably shouldn't buy this. Crack, on the other hand, puts you in the mindset of, man, I need more crack. Now that's what you sound like in your head. On the outside, I sound like a straight up Skaven.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Inside, you think you're sounding reasonable.
Yeah.
The consideration table that makes the wallet shudder.
Yeah.
Ammo makes my wallet shudder.
I mean, like, if you traded, like, guns for Warhammer, that might still be... I don't know. Warhammer actually is expensive.
I mean, Sin, let's put it this way.
If
In two range days, in only 2 range days, I've burned about $350 of ammo. That's only 2 range visits.
I mean, for certain, I think if you decided to stop guns and then did Magic the Gathering instead, that would be cheaper. Still expensive.
Also, I wonder what the bounty for the One Ring is at now.
I don't know.
I'm gonna Google it real quick.
Yeah.
Magic MTG.
Because, like, my understanding, like, I guess you can correct me if I'm wrong, but, like, my understanding of when it comes to, like, tabletop game type things that nerds are really into, like, are really expensive, it's like the cheap one is... hold on to that. The cheap one is, like, Dungeons and Dragons, because you could do that for pretty much free if you want to play, like, really, really cheap with that. Like, there are ways to be really cheap with D&D. And then it's like, Magic the Gathering is like, okay, that's the one that you're going to spend a lot of money on. Like, this, like, you know, like Babby's First, like, sell your house to buy a pack of cards type of thing. And then,
oh my god.
And then, like, Warhammer Tabletop and Warhammer 40,000 Tabletop is just like, alright, all of your paychecks are going to this now. You better have a fucking mansion you can sell just to afford all this shit.
I looked up the current going bounty for the One Ring Magic the Gathering. Take a guess.
There's always a tabletop sim method. That is the method that ResDog and I use, actually. Yeah.
Yes. Anyways, Sin, take a guess. What would you say is the bounty for the One Ring in Magic, the Magic Gathering card? There's only one.
I mean, it's got to be at least 10,000, but it's probably like 100K.
100K was the first bounty, not the most recent.
Oh no. Oh no.
100. I'll give you more tries. 100K was the first bounty.
Well, shit. I mean, maybe I should add another 0 to that. Has it gone up to 1 million?
As of 5 days ago, it's now at 2 million.
Woo! Damn, dude.
There's a privately owned card shop chain that put up that bounty.
That's a lot of money.
The current largest bounty for the One Ring Magic the Gathering card is $2 million.
You know what? Yu-Gi-Oh makes sense. Like, okay, because do you know what happens in, like, the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, the TV show?
The fucking Blue Eyes White Dragons.
Yeah, do you remember? So, Kaiba is obsessed with the Blue Eyes White Dragons. Do you know why he's obsessed with them?
I forgot, actually.
There's only 4 in the world. He has 3 of them. And Yuki's grandpa has the 4th.
And he destroys it.
And he basically beats the shit out of an old man in a card game. And he through this obtains the 4th Blue Eyes White Dragon card. What does he do when he has the 4th Blue Eyes White Dragon card? He tears it in half! Because he's an asshole! He's a rich asshole!
And the crazy part is he knows he doesn't need that 4th because you need 3 to do the fusion monster.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing. Here's the other thing. He offered to pay like $1 million or some crazy amount of money to literally a briefcase full of money just for this one card. And when
Yugi Grandpa, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah. And when Yugi, first of all, yeah. But when Yuki's grandpa said, no, I believe in the heart of the cards, which means I care for all the cards like they're people, I guess.
Oh my god, Grandpa, you're fucking...
Like, it's dumb anime shit, man. Like...
You see, I believe in good sportsmanship and like putting all my heart into my hobby, but $500,000.
Yeah.
Also, that's how much will fit in a briefcase. Money takes up a lot of space.
Okay, so it's probably 500, but like 500K is like, especially when you're already old. Like, dude, not only is that that's retirement money when you're like our age. Like,
yeah,
fuck, dude. Like, so
that's literally you could buy a house outright.
You could buy a house, like, yeah, in full, and also a car, a good car, like a fucking like Audi or something, you know, like.
Let's put it this way, people. Like, if you own your house and you own your car, you know how much money that frees up for a normal person?
Oh my god, yeah.
If you own it, you know how much money that frees up for a normal person?
Yeah. Well, here, like, so, like, I guess coming back to this, like, conversation that my dad, or one of the conversations I had with my dad today, like, he was kind of just, like, complaining a little bit about, like, how expensive it is to replace windows in a house. Because he was describing how it was, like, one of the windows in his house, just to replace it would be, like, $4,000.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and it's just, like...
And I only know that because Ocelot knows a bit about construction, and also my dad does construction, like...
Yeah, which, like... And his house has a lot of windows. It's actually a very nice place to hang out. Like, you've been there.
Yeah, it's a nice place.
It's a really nice place. It's not like...
I don't want to be...
It's not like a mansion or anything, but it's like a... You wouldn't want to be... Yeah, there's too many stairs for it to be a good place to be, like, old.
You know what's funny? Did you know that single-story houses actually hold their value better precisely because of old people?
Yep.
Like if you have 2 houses and they're of similar square footage and room, like, you know, assume they're very much the same in like effective area, but one is single-story and one is 2-story. The single-story will retain its value way longer.
Yes. But yeah, anyway, so he was just like pointing out, like, yeah, it's really in a way it's pretty expensive to be a homeowner, because like you have to be like if like what happens if you actually need to replace a window? Like, well, you got to be willing to drop like $4,000, or like what if you have to have like your fucking plumbing replaced? That's probably like $10,000, and that's
And you know what's crazy
and that's
about
assuming
that?
that's assuming you're a bit lucky, to be honest.
Honestly, as a homeowner, think about this. If you own your home, you're not paying a mortgage. You're not like if you own the house, you're not paying mortgage, you're not paying rent, you're just paying like home insurance and taxes.
Mhm.
Here's the thing. $4,000, that's like 2 months rent for some people.
Yes,
Like, replacing a $4,000 window is chump change to not owning the place.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking about. Like, we didn't really get into that aspect, because I think by the time I would have chimed in, like, the conversation already moved somewhere else, and that's fine. It's not like a big...
That happens.
But yeah, no, that's the flow of conversation, especially...
Yeah, that's just like, that's like 2 months rent. That's chump
especially
change.
in my family. But yeah, so, like... yeah, and so, like, I was thinking about, like, he was describing all this, and, like, bear in mind, he has doctor money, so, like, he can pay for some of the stuff, but it's not like, but he isn't, like, rich doctor money. It's, like, just competent doctor money, you know? So, in fact, he's actually bitched quite a bit about, like, how he might be in actually the most frustrating tax bracket to be in when it comes to, like, doing your federal taxes.
He's rich enough to get taxed out the ass, but not rich enough to...
Yeah, he's rich enough to actually be taxed pretty highly.
aggressively.
But, like... But he's not... Like, basically...
Benefiting from it.
Yeah, and what he's bitched about specifically is, like, people who are way wealthier than him, like, have it so easy, which is objectively true, by the way. Like, I don't know exactly what tax bracket he is, but, like, I don't know exactly how much he makes, but if I had to guess, like, maybe $200K a year. But I'm not sure. It's
you
not...
know, that was frustrating too, as someone who was trying to go to college. Like, I'm a kind of smart brown person. I have lots of advantages when it comes to scholarships and shit.
Yeah, no, like, I remember, like, comparing our... So here, let me make a visual comparison here for the stacks of letters that Razak and I got from colleges when we were probably performing, like, comparatively well academically. Hell, I actually might have been doing a little bit better than you. I don't know.
Oh no, you're totally doing a little bit better than me.
Okay.
I was already losing motivation.
Yeah. So pretend this stack of the stack of flashcards I fidget with sometimes is like what he has. So like all that, right? That's his stack of letters from colleges. Here's my stack of letters I got from colleges. Oh, it's nothing. Because I don't hit any of these check boxes.
You're not poor.
like, you know, and it's not like I'm like particularly well off either. It's like, but it's just
You're just not poor.
Yeah, well, it's like when your dad is a doctor, you're not gonna be like, you're not on the edge of poverty. That's just like, even if you're kind of broke, because like, you know, I'm kind of broke personally, but it's like, but I'm not like desperate for like
you have food, you have a roof over your head, you're like, you could do things every so often. You're
I'm
okay.
I'm at a level of privilege, like, objectively speaking. Like, I have this level of privilege that allows me to not worry about whether or not I will be able to afford the next meal. Like, I worry about, like, how much, like, you know, like, I try to be, like, frugal with my money. I worry about, like, how much I'm spending on, like, eating out with my wife or whatever, but, like,
Talking about privilege, motherfucker! I'm a goddamn VTuber with a model and like fast as fuck internet.
Well, yeah, and actually, in a weird way, you are kind of displaying more privilege than me, because you've been able to invest a lot more. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to get into like oppression Olympics here, but it doesn't really.
Of course, no. That's no. This is literally objective. Like, okay, other aspects, I don't really have that many advantages. Strictly financially. You know, isolate everything else, strictly financially, I am more privileged than Sin. Strictly financially.
Yeah, that is true. You are more financially well off as an individual than I am.
I'll put it this way. A big thing is I own my vehicle. old as shit.
Yeah.
But I own it.
Well, I own mine too, but I got it from an in-law who was just like trying to sell it. And it's like a 2011 Kia Soul.
Yeah.
So
like,
it's not like some big fancy car. It's not, and it's like been well used and stuff. So like I spent like my wife and I pulled together $3,000 and bought it from like her aunt, I think.
Yeah.
Or aunt-in-law technically. So it's like my aunt-in-law in-law. I don't know.
But let's put this, my stream
like-
setup costs more than my car.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm driving a 69 Beetle. It's not that hard.
All right. So Foggy redeems show Squishmallow. Because it's Pride Month, I'm going to show you the gay Squishmallow. Her name is Calypsa.
Wait, I thought they were all gay.
Well, they're all gay, but this one's very gay. Like, I mean, like, come on. Very, 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 very gay.
But yeah,
And
adorable.
she's very comfy. I like her a lot. So, Squishmallow.
But yeah, no. But yeah, anyways, like,
Oh,
yeah,
dropped her.
yeah. So strictly financially, I am quite privileged. Strictly financially.
Yeah, but, well, I'm not even sure if I would say you're quite privileged. You're just, like, maybe in a relative sense to me, but, like, again, it doesn't matter too much.
You know what? Like, I say privileged, but it's like I'm not.
It's privileged in a very raw definition of it, but not a very meaningful definition of it.
Because also I'm in a triple income household, so it's like it's a lot easier to just kind of have money.
Yeah. And
Because if I was living on my own, motherfucker, I'd be broke.
yeah.
I'd be a broke ass bitch if I was living on my own.
Well,
Like I only make about like
yeah.
what 2.1k a month. Like nah. I probably make about 2.5k a month. Like calling it easy because variables because of tips, but like I
Yeah.
make about 2.5k a month. Like
Yeah.
come on, that actually isn't all that much.
No, and when you consider the price of rent in some places, it's pretty that's not going to cover. In fact, literally, the other day, my wife and I drove by some apartments that were being built near where her mother lives, near where that that whole area with the Costco and the Walmart.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just north of that.
Mm.
There were some apartments being built there, and she just out of curiosity, my wife decided to Google that place, and she saw that the rent there was gonna be $1,900 a month, and I was like, that's insane. And did the mental math while driving, and I was like, you would because I was trying to think how many hours would you have to work on minimum wage to afford that?
Let alone power, utilities.
Yeah, and just the rent. And I think it was well, actually, my wife ended up doing the math for how much she makes, which is slightly above minimum wage, but not a lot above minimum wage. And I think it came out to you would have to spend 3.5 weeks full time, with 40 hours being the full time, to just afford rent and nothing else. We're not accounting for groceries. We're not accounting for power and other utilities. We're not accounting for any costs associated with having a car, which would include any kind of insurance payments, or gas, any kind of maintenance or repairs that need to be done on it at any time, because that can happen at any fucking time.
Actually, using math for my taxes. Because before tax, because taxes are stupid. So income.
And here's that's also not factoring in taxes. So
yeah, because before taxes, I make $3,583 a month based on my last year's taxes.
Mm-hmm.
That's before taxes.
Yeah.
Tax usually takes out a third of your shit.
Yeah, so this theoretical minimum wage worker would need to literally have to spend a month's wages just to afford the monthly rent. Now, to be fair, this apartment complex that was being built, they're probably not aiming at people who are you know, just minimum wage workers, or they're supposed to be like roommate situations where there's like multiple
Student
people.
housing.
It could be. It's kind of far from the university for it to be student housing, but it could be.
I think it's student housing ain't that aggressive.
Yeah, I don't know. They've built a lot around the university, so I'm not sure if they really need. I don't know.
I mean,
But-
did they even need it in the first place?
Well, actually, I think they did, but well, though it's also worth noting, like you know those towers that are there on the
Yeah.
university, those are for rich people.
Yeah.
They're not for like people who like you and me who would end up going to like college or whatever.
No,
they're-
they're not meant for the average student.
Because the students that live in those buildings that I'm referring to are typically, no, not always, but typically these people from like probably California who are very wealthy or are children of people who are very wealthy. And so, you know, daddy's paying for college. It's fine. Who cares?
Also, I just ran like quick numbers. If I apply the generic 30% tax rate, I'd only be making $23.65 a month.
Yeah. So, anyways, like all this is to say, we got a little bit mired in the math here, but like the point of all this is to say most people in the United States cannot afford a lot of things, which include like increasing rent prices is killing people, like literally, because like people are getting evicted and then becoming homeless. Most Americans cannot afford a $500 emergency. And like, bear in mind, my dad was kind of like complaining about like, complaining might be too strong a word for what it was, but like, for lack of a better term, he was
We're the richest nation on the planet, but most of it's held by a handful.
Yeah, and it's like, and also that handful of people are not necessarily people who are really contributing that much in society. Because you know what? Who I think the types of people I know there's a natural bias here given the context of me talking about my doctor dad, but like, I think doctors should be like at the top of society in terms of wealth, because oh my god, is there any profession or like field in the world that does more good than doctors? Like, is there a single field of any profession that contributes more benefit to society than doctors? I can't think of one. Maybe there's some that exist. Maybe the people who like build our roads and shit. But like, even then, it might still be doctors. Also, doctors have to go through a lot of education, because guess what? Not killing people while you're giving them medicine or doing surgery or other things that like are really important to keep people alive. Yeah, really important that you have people that know how to not accidentally kill a patient. That's really important. So they're going to go to very rigorous education that's very, very difficult, actually. So yes, these people deserve a lot of money. If we're going to have a society that has money and uses money as a way to reward people, like, doctors should have a lot of money. But they're not, like, and look, doctors do make a lot of money, but they're not. Elon Musk is not a doctor. Jeff Bezos, not a doctor. A lot of, like, the Walton family, not doctors. These, like, dragon horde billionaires that I was mentioning earlier, they're not doctors. The ultra wealthy are not people who contribute to society. They are parasites upon society. Especially young doctors pay a lot in student loans. Yeah, They pay a lot in student loans. Thankfully, they're one of the few. They are one of the like sets of people who will eventually pay off those student loans just by being doctors. But like, I would be, if I were in charge of the world, if I could wave a magic wand and just enact some policies, I would
Testicular torsion upon anyone, every single one of those billionaires. And if they don't have testicles, they magically appear have testicles just to be torsioned.
No, I would.
Kidney stones.
No, I would definitely. Having personally experienced a kidney stone, I would not wish that upon my worst enemy. It's genuinely awful.
2 kidney stones.
No. Maybe here's like, I am kinder than these people are. So I'm fine.
Only 3.
If these billionaires if the types of people that become billionaires want to exist in society, fine. They're just not going to have positions of power anymore. But I would make it so that like people who are going into medical school have all expenses associated with college subsidized by the government. All of them. 100%. Because
also, I was supposed to go to bed like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's fine. I can keep ranting. Like
yeah, I'm gonna go. I gotta go.
Yeah.
I don't want to fall asleep when I'm handling people's sensitive personal information and a shitload of money.
Okay, yeah. All right, take
Also,
care.
by the way, everybody, want to know what type of person I am? You know how much sensitive personal information I have on literally hundreds of fucking people? I have the social security numbers, birthdays, names, and addresses of so many goddamn people.
I mean, that's why your position is a pretty guarded one. So
yeah, that is the reason I work in a secure facility and why they had to vet me for like 6 months before I got hired.
Yep. I would do the same thing, and I fucking know you. So yeah, it's yeah. Anyways,
Also, crypto and NFTs are fucking just money laundering. Goodbye.
All right. But yeah, so, but if I could like wave a magic wand and stuff and like make changes to society, like I would absolutely make it so that well, honestly, I might also do away with the concept of money, or the need for money. But like, yeah, yippee, we got a blood moon. Who cares about the blood moon? It doesn't matter. But like, damn, dude, like even if I couldn't like fundamentally change like the system of capitalism, I'd at least make it so that did grass regrow? What? These bushes were not here. And I know because I've been like maneuvering around them for like the past like half hour just talking about bullshit. Anyways, but like like to me, doctors and like teachers and like psychiatrists, therapists, like these are some of the types of professions that I think are really underappreciated and really important for just like human existence. I don't know, man. It's just like, I guess broadly speaking, I get very frustrated by the injustices of wealth disparity and how that, by its very nature, creates intense levels of societal harm. Because, and look, if you're someone who's like maybe more conservative or more sympathetic to like rich people or whatever, like, or if you're someone who's like worried about like raising taxes on the rich somehow affecting you, like, I don't hate rich people, like really, like at least not on principle. Like, it's not like if I hate them, it's because of the injustices that they have perpetuated, right? But it's not. I don't hate rich people on the merits of them having money per se. It's more about like what them hoarding that money does, the societal harm that creates, the oppression that this like perpetuates, right? I don't mind like in concept, I don't mind the idea of people being very wealthy, so long as so long as there are, if poverty is eliminated, only then do I think it's okay for ultra wealthy people to even exist. Like, I am firmly of the opinion, like, this might sound like a hot take, but to me it's a cold take, because it's just, it's really not even that bold in my opinion. But I think billionaires should not exist. I literally, like, if there was a tax proposal, for, like if someone had proposed a tax system where at a tax bracket above $1 billion, you tax all of that, every dollar above $1 billion at up 100%, I would be fully in favor of that. I would fully endorse that, because I think it's absurd that billionaires get to exist when people in a world in which people are starving, and they're starving because they're too poor to afford food. People are homeless because they're too poor to afford rent. People go bankrupt because they cannot afford their medical bills. And trans people end up committing suicide because they are denied the healthcare that they so desperately need. This is the shit that just, like, my awareness of the socioeconomic imbalance that we have in our world fills me with grief. Like, I'm not even sure if it's anger at this point anymore, man. It's just like, it's sad. Like, I mean, it is anger in the sense that I'm angry that this system exists and that people are not fighting to destroy this, and that there are people, very powerful people, who specifically fight to keep the oppressive system that we have. Because it's just, my heart breaks for all the people who are so much worse off than me. Like, you know, Rezdog and I mentioned that we have certain levels of privilege. Like, the fact that I'm able to just sit here and express all these thoughts to you through a computer, like, through the benefit of the internet, that's a privilege in a way, right? The fact that I'm not, like, wondering about whether or not I'm going to have enough food to eat throughout the week, like, that's a privilege, right? And it's like, and that's a privilege because there are people who don't have that luxury. And it's not like, oh, starving kids in Africa. No, I mean starving kids in America, dude. Like, like, going to the grocery store that I go to every week, I will see plenty of homeless people. Like, there's always like a group of them that I will just see, and on some level I feel like guilty that I ignore them, but it's like I can't fix the systemic problems. Like I can't do anything about that, and that fucking sucks. But like, they exist, they're right there, and I can't do anything to help them, and that just sucks. It makes me so upset to know that there are so many people who just need help, and they're not getting it. I wasn't sure how much I was going to talk about some of this stuff today, because like, it was on my mind before stream. It's part of why the title of the stream is what it is. Because the title of the stream is Zelda, but a true hero cares enough to make a difference in the world. And because I was like, I don't know, I was getting a bit sentimental, and I'm getting sentimental now. But it's just like, to me, the real heroes are the people who actually fight for systemic change, people who want to make a real difference in the world. And oftentimes these heroes get struck down, you know? In my view, there's not really a champion of the people that exists. At least not one in a high enough position of power to actually change things, right? And I don't know, it just... I think heroes are the types of... To me, a heroic person is someone that just cares enough about people to do whatever they can to help, right? And so when I play Zelda, right, that's what I love about it. Link is a genuinely heroic character. Not just because he, you know, fights Ganon and he saves the day, like he restores the kingdom from ruin or whatever. Like, yeah, he does all. It's not, you know, like, sure, he fights all these monsters and demons and all this stuff, and you know, that's a big deal. Don't get me wrong, but like, you know what else he does? Like, you know, and I displayed some of this earlier in stream. Like, he also helps out a little kid with cooking. He helps out like someone who's lost their chickens and needs help finding them. Like, he will just do these little things just because people want help. Just because these people could use some help. In fact, this is like particularly what I really, really, really loved about Majora's Mask. Because in Majora's Mask, that game is all about helping people. It's all about helping people through their little problems and like the existential crises that they're experiencing. Because let's be real, like, you know, I like life. Even though we don't have a moon with a scary face that's like going to crash into the planet in a matter of days, life is existential, man. There's so much sorrow and grief and like existential dread that just exists in real life. And what's so cathartic to me about Majora's Mask is that you get to play as this guy who goes into this world, and because he has the magical power of time travel, he uses this power to make everybody's life better. Like, especially if you do the Fierce Deity quest, which I did. The Fierce Deity quest, I think, is the most important quest in the entire game. Because in order to do that, you have to do all these little side quests where you just help people. You gotta organize a little frog choir. You gotta help the postman like deliver all his letters and then be relieved of duty. You know, so that he could like escape the impending doom of the fucking moon. You gotta help a couple reunite before the last moments on Earth. And that one's particularly heartbreaking, actually. Especially since I failed that one. Like, I fucked that one up the first time I did it. And so, like, I watched Anju wait for Cafe alone, and then, like, her, like, husband-to-be never showed up because of my failures. So I went back in time to save him and make sure that they got to see each other before the world ended. Like, fuck, dude. This is why I play Zelda games, man. It's so meaningful to me to be able to play a character who can just help people. You know, and like there's, you know, all the cool puzzles and like combat and stuff, you know, like that's a lot of fun too. But like, man, I like the heart and soul of Zelda. I think has a lot to do with Link's heroism. Fuck. I got really sentimental. In the spirit of the sentimentality, let me show you what's at the top of this mountain. Because I fucking love it. And it's very much in line with this idea of who Link is and how he's genuinely a good person who wants to help people. Of course, I have to fight this fucking Lizalfos on the way there. Let me pull this here. Nice about this. So, in addition to me loving, you know, Zelda and like the very kind and gentle heroism of like the various incarnations of Link, there's something else I very much enjoy. I actually have more mountain to go. There's something else that I very much like enjoy, and if you know me well, you know I really love this type of fantastical creature. I really love dragons. And this game has 3 of them. Throughout the course of me streaming this game, we have seen a couple of them. We've seen Dinral, the fire dragon. We have seen Farosh, the lightning dragon. And we're about to meet Naydra, the ice dragon. You have done well to find your way to this spring. You who have overcome numerous trials and obtained the spirit orbs. The one you see before you is an attendant to the Spring of Wisdom. This is Naydra, the blue spirit of Lanayru. This servant of the goddess has looked over the spirits of this land for ages, unknown to the world of man. However, the curse, the dreaded malice unleashed by Calamity Ganon, has possessed its body and reduced it to this state. You who have received the spirit orbs, free Naydra from this malice. Show what your power can achieve. We have found Naydra. And they need help. Starting to get the updraft I need here. And let me run a bit more up the map myself. Where's the updraft? Here, do I have a quick shop bow? This is a quick shop. Okay. Here, let me use revolver scale. Where's Shiekah? Oh no, I missed. Alright, got the one on her head. I think there's just one more, and it's right here. I think I need to lead these more than I think I do. Ouch, that hurt. Need to catch the wind here. There. There we go. I really like that quest a lot. Because of all the things I was getting sentimental about before, about like Link being like a very heroic character, and I also really like dragons and stuff. So being able to just help out this dragon here, I don't know, like I don't know, maybe it's just like a me thing, but it means a lot to me as a person. Um, Thanks to your efforts, Naydra, the spirit of Mount Lanayru, has been freed from the grips of an evil power. But a single ceremony remains. Now, loose your arrow through the body of Naydra to free the spirit of this region. I should probably also um, eat some food. My bow shattered with that last shot, didn't it? Alright, let's get one of her horns. That is the spirit Naydra's scale. Oh, I guess I was gonna get scaled no matter what. Okay, that's fine. It fell when your arrow struck. It serves as proof of the courage you received from the one who served the spring since ancient times. Come, offer a scale from the blue spirit Naydra to the spring of wisdom. Your path has shown itself. Now go forth. Chitan Sami Shrine. I don't know. I'm not sure how to express why, like, I really love that dragon quest so much, but it's just like something about coming up this like sacred mountain, finding the dragon there, and then finding out it's been like corrupted by malice and stuff, and then you help restore the dragon to its like divine state. I don't know. There's some. It's like spiritual, I guess, to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just like me being like overly sentimental, but like I don't know, man. I'm a sentimental person. Like I don't know how much it comes off during streams, but I'm like I really do hold a lot of deep sentimental feelings, I guess, for lack of a better term. And this whole sequence just like brings out a lot of that sentimental emotion in me. Um, and so I value it a lot because you know what? I play games because I want to experience, I want to have emotional experiences, right? Like, games are an art form, and I consume art because I want to have emotional experiences. Um, and this sequence right here is one of my favorite from this game. So that's why I wanted to share it with you today. Like, this was ultimately my goal for today. I'm glad we've gotten here. And yeah. So I'm actually going to save right here. Even though I think it just did an autosave, but whatever. I'm going to end it off here. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you for letting me get very sentimental about life a little bit, and like dragons and Zelda and all this type of stuff. Um, so I want to send you to a place that probably won't be as sentimental, but like is a very cool place. Because I know who I'm gonna raid, and he's a very cool person. Um, his name is Krestos King. I have raided him before, so if you've been in these streams before, you probably are familiar with him. I think ResDog also raids him sometimes. He's a fun Australian VTuber. He's like literally like a potato. Um, and he's very fun. Raids are in his channel are particularly fun. So if you're here on Twitch right now, stick around for that raid. It's genuinely a lot of fun. So yeah, so I guess with that, I'll go ahead and put the raid message in, and just yeah, thank you so much for coming by, hanging out with me, and letting me get all in touch with my emotions and other gay shit like that. I love you very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Have fun.